All right. Never fear, the king is here. We will get started momentarily. Just doing some last minute things here at the house, making sure everybody's settled in and ready to go where they need to go, so that way I can be uninterrupted for you fans and give you the undevoted attention that you deserve for a night filled of classic Tetris fun. We will get things underway. We are going to open up with new player getting their first game in. Might be their first comp game, probably, who knows, whatever, but that's what we do here at Friendlies. Dojo will get a chance to showcase themselves here tonight, all the way from Serbia, to take on Enscalight. That should be a lot of fun. We got a bunch of other matches, of course, the king will cover. We're going to get all that started in mere moments. The countdown has ended already, but don't worry, I need a few extra seconds. So we'll get the show underway, and we'll get the fun started. bang, 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 baby. I'm back. And I'm screaming like I always do because I can't help it on a Friday night when we have a bunch of fights in the classic Tetris world, because it is a Friday night fights with the king of the restreams, the Kingsman. You're watching twitch.tv/classic Tetris. You're going to be watching on youtube.com/@classic Tetris. You're going to be watching on Facebook @classic Tetris. You're going to be watching anywhere all over the world on classic Tetris, because we're on all the major streaming platforms. And tonight you're going to watch 7 outstanding fights as the king will look to host for you, and including a debut of one of our players. Introductions please on the left hand side on a keyboard cheating apparatus. Staying up late because Friendlies is great, making a competitive debut all the way from Serbia. It is the Dojo, the game lover. And on the right, taking it oh so nice and tight with a level 12 start, getting their reps in before looking to showcase what they can do. It is the Enscalight. 7 matches on the card tonight. You got this one to kick it off. We're going to see the Twitch TV champion in the main event. Anpu looks to go 6-for-6 against Vincent Clemente. And the reckoning announcement you all been waiting for happened tonight. Let's go. All right. Now that we got the introductions out of the way, we've got players here. And as mentioned, we got a new player in Dojo, who has requested, please just call me Dojo, not Dojo the game lover. You don't want to be recognized for your Twitch handle? That's okay. But we will be going Dojo because that's what I wrote on the name there. Since it was your first time, we want the world to know who you are. You're going up against Enscalight, who we've seen recently on the Monday night show. So this should be a lot of fun. New players. We want to see new people in action. That's what we encourage here in the world of Friendlies and in Classic Tetris in general. We want to see all new players and get their skill levels up so that way we can see everyone play without question. I am your host, the Kingsman, of course, and you are going to be watching some Classic Tetris action like no other. So players, as the rules here in the world of Friendlies, we go as such. Players with less than 500k PB will have the opportunity to choose a best of 5 match with lower levels such as level 12 and level 9 if you would like to do that. So those are available. Otherwise, our traditional best of 5 goes from 15 through 18. So that means 16, 17 also can be selected if you like. If for whatever reason there's an issue with the stream, please continue to play until I have either called the top out if the stream has returned, if it's on my end, or if you have topped out on your own. Just leave it on the end screen. What we can do is, players do not agree on the levels selections for every game. We can do a flip and people can choose which one they would like to go first. So players, please handle that among yourselves. What level would you like? Can we gamble this stream? We will absolutely gamble this stream, but we probably won't do it for this match. We will do it for a few others, certainly tonight. I think, we're learning about our friends here, Dojo and Enscalight. We'd like them to give us a show first before we start putting bets on stuff like that. Gamble for light. Like to gamble for the light switch to be on your room there, but I know it's 1 a.m. for you, so currently, no problem. Is it the more seasoned people we gamble on? No, we can gamble on everybody, but, I just feel like sometimes maybe less is more. Wouldn't you think? Nonetheless, players, if you are ready to go, I need your level selections and we can get this started. And also, are we playing with the SPS option? That's the other thing, too. I need to know if we are playing with the same piece sequences, because if we are, I would need to initiate that for you. So please let me know. Enscalight would like to use SPS. SPS is a seed thing. Yes, that's the feature in Tetris Gym. That is the seed option there. So So if you'd like to use that, then I will need to initiate it for you. So they have agreed, and we will do that. So players, there is your seed for this evening to get things underway. It'll be F6 1D76. That's F6 1D76. That will be the seed placement for you to get this match going. Please make sure that it is entered correctly. I will verify. And once you're ready, please use the gym feature ready. That was always helpful. We have a ready from our friend over in Serbia. Dojo level 12 looks like it'll be the starting level. Enscalight looks like they have the seed implemented as well. It's a fancy stencil layout from Enska. So I can't really see the full, but I see the last two. They look right. And we look like we're ready to go. Level 12 start. Looks like it's about to be initiated. Good luck to players. Countdown. You may begin when you see the Tetris in the chat. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. You may begin and get this match underway. Nice, beautiful level 12 purple. Absolutely gorgeous. For those that don't know, level 12 is one of my favorites of all time. That was the level that King got his first PB, real PB on, at a 300K on a level 12. Back nearly 5 years ago. Sheesh. Oh, man, Rush Kali. Good luck, Tetrisers. We know R7's in the house. R7's been a real big supporter for Dojo. It's getting set up and ingratiated in the Friendlies universe. So thank you, R7, all week long for doing that. No, Dojo, very excited. Been very excited to get their first match underway. And here we are. It is happening. Finally for the Dojo. RambleonIan in the house. 12 hype. We'll see RambleonIan later tonight. Big victory for Ian earlier this week. And Dojo! No Dojo! Oh no, an early top out here. Just a misdrop of the SPs. Looked like just couldn't get the input over there. 5,600 points is the grand total that we can get over there. 35,000 for Enscalight. Enscalight, you will be victorious for game number 1. GG's on your end. Tough break there for Dojo. But you also could maybe think that there's that opening game nerves, man. That's for real. And I'll talk about my opening game nerves the very first time I ever played. They were not good. I think Dojo might have almost beaten my initial score in the very first comp game I had. I think I had 7,000 points in the very first one. All right, so players, you will increment your seed, please, using the first 2 characters of the seed. So you will change that. Seed was originally F6, so you'll go to 07. 07, please. Make sure it is incremented to 07. So Enscalight will get the first game. So it should be 07, and the other remaining digits will be the same. 1D76 will be the same. Yeah, so I see Dojo re-entering in the seed. Yeah, 071D76. Yes, that'll be the seed there. Have ready from Enscalight. We are waiting on the ready from the Dojo. Falkite on Twitch, taking a look at the queue. I will cover the queue as soon as we get this one started. Both players are ready to go, and we'll count it down for game number 2. Let's start it up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Queue tonight goes like this. You're watching Dojo and Enscalight going to rumble in the jungle. You'll have Sixfour, perennial Friendlies member here, taking on newest member, Toka Tytris. Toka will be in the house. Look at get a big win. Then we got a 3-way with Marts, Crusher, Equi, and RambleonIan. I'm going to do a slugfest of all 3 of them. And then the heavy hitters start coming out. Firedox and JediEvan will be battling it out. Get to see JediEvan live online here for the first time that I can recall. And then Ty versus Timmy Kim. Two guys that got one vote to make top 25 in the rankings of Classic Tetris. We'll be talking about rankings tonight as well, I'm sure. They will go one-on-one there. That is interesting. Winterra and ZarJordan battling it out, which could be major implications for the Upstarts title for the Super Show coming up. And then our main event, as mentioned, Twitch TV champion is back. Anpu. They're getting a nice little rest. We'll be taking on classic Vamp J himself, the organizer, CTWC, the channel owner. Will be here. And right now, tough break for Dojo. Unfortunately, 7,000 points is all we can get. That is going to be an owies. We are done in game number 2. At Enscalight, you will get a second crown. GG's. Nerves are getting to me. Yeah, listen, I totally understand that. Nerves are a real thing. And my very first competitive Tetris game I played was against a player that doesn't play anymore. I forgot his name. I totally forgot his name now. It'll come to me later. He used to be a very active member of the community many years ago, but has since moved on. And remember, we also do have level 9 starts available too. So the level 9, the slower speed, gives you a better opportunity for piece placement. Please feel free to use that. We have level 9 available. You don't have to stick with level 12. You don't have to be an all-star, right? We don't need to be playing on the faster speeds. We are newcomers here, so level 9 available for selection. So again, remember to increment your seed players. We can do level 9, yes, absolutely. So if you would like to do a level 9 and Enscalight agrees, then let's do it. And looks like it has been agreed upon. Level 9, absolutely available for players with less than a 500k PB to play. That rule is in place because there are max out players that would like to do level 9 and meme, and I don't got time for that. That is correct. No level 0 start. Indeed. Alright, we're ready from Enscalight. We'll need it ready from the Dojo once it's there. The seed will be 1-8. Dojo 1-8 now. I don't know how you erase the seed every time. Maybe it's because the reset you're doing. It's 1-8. 1-8 F6 1. Let's see. F6 1D76. So it'll be 1-8 F6 76. There you go. That is the seed. The seed is correct. 1-8 F6 76. Enscalight is ready to go. And the Dojo is finally ready to go as well. Let's do it. Again, number 3 on a level 9 start. Let's hope the nerves calm down for our friend Dojo to make it a good one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The T, the Z, and the square to open. And we can see Dojo going with a center well option to begin. And there we go. We got a Tetris in. Finally, Dojo gets a nice Tetris. Although a little trouble on the rotation of the J piece. But that's okay. Level 9 speeds are forgiving with misshots like that. And I think that's also a good boost of confidence for Dojo. And Enscalight gonna slam another Tetris. 2 in the books already at 24,000. Dojo 8 lines as well, but burning. 14,000 currently in the books for our Serbian friend staying up late. That's how truly great Friendlies is. Have a YouTube viewer in here. The name's in Russian, so I can't read it. Can we make a level 20 start sometimes, please? That is up to players. Players are allowed to choose level 19 starts, which would, I guess, be a 20 start if you want. Those are best of 7 matches because they tend to go faster. Since the speed is fast, those matches, I see a lot more early top outs than you would an 18 start. Most players prefer level 18 because you can get slow enough speed to accrue many points. Not have to worry about that pesky 19 speed that when one slip up can be very dangerous. But those are allowed as well. But players just choose not to pick those. Hello, Cobra. Over on Twitch. Good to see you. Cobra in my top 25 of rankings. And right now, we're going to hope... Oh, man. Oh, can we get that? No, no! We were hoping for the long bar to get over on Dojo's side, but it will not. And at 24,000, the Dojo is closed for the evening. Enscalight also was getting a little high up there, but maintaining the dash control at 57,000 is going to be good for game number 3. We'll take the game of the match. GG's. Sound of the bell tells you that that is the end of the game, and as Dojo says in the chats, you got to start somewhere. Absolutely. Listen, you did pretty good for your very first competitive match, and hard training and all will pay off over time, so don't you worry about that. We want to see more of your Tetris journey here as we go along. But we're going to move along to the winner's scene and congratulate our winner for the evening. It is the Enscalight. Congratulations to you on this epic victory. I'm going to move that better in frame so it looks nicer. Very well done by you. Good sportsmanship as well to allow for the lower level starts. I know you have been training harder on the higher speeds as well, so good on you. I look forward to seeing more of your games here in the Friendlies universe on the Mondays and, of course, on the Fridays. You never know. You have Euro-friendly times on the Wednesday, and you're free to do that. GG's to the Enscalight. And just like that, one match is done. We are set to go for the next one. Friendlies regular. Sixfour, 64. Another player staying up late, but not too late over in jolly old England. Having a pint for good times. We'll take on the Toka Tytris. Goes by Toka here in class of Tetris. Been certainly getting some looks here in the friendly scene. Wants to be a member of the Upstarts division. Wants to get a belt. Gotta earn your stripes. And who better than to face a friendly foe. Match is coming up next. And Dojo asking if they are open queues on Monday. So no, we don't do open queues anymore on the friendly shows. We do pre-book just because it's easier. And yeah, Burb will announce on Sunday is when he usually will do that. He'll make an announcement in the Friendlies Discord, which of course you can go on over there. Keeping a course counter because I want to make sure mine is under Burb's. We're going to head on over to the Friendlies Discord for those that are not there. You're watching maybe for the first time on one of these platforms. You can go to tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies and join my Discord server and get yourself the Friendlies ping roll. That's how you get notifications on when we host events and how you can sign up to play players like Dojo and Enscalight. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights is a good one. On the left, pointing to the sky like he always does. Or maybe pointing to the beer man. Taking another ice cold one. It's our friend. Probably staying in a nice warm room with an ice cold brew. It is the Sixfour 64. And on the right, ready to attack with a bite, is a shark. But not the one that you would normally know in classic Tetris. This one is on a keyboard cheating apparatus and is ready to try to take the upstart division by storm. He is Toka! Of course, Toka needs PFP adjustment. There you go. Is that better for you? You're having a sip of a cold one there. Maybe it's that hot one. I don't know. What do we got here? What is this nonsense? What is this? Whoa. What is this nonsense right there? Jeez Louise. Got boxing gloves on. We're ready to fight, huh? There you go. We're ready. We're ready to fight. Shark ready to fight. There we go. Imagine this is what we're dealing with here on the Class Tetris channel. Alright, players, we are no SPS because Sixfour does not have the capability to play with the same P sequences. So this will be just good old-fashioned trust your RNG when you're ready. Assuming we are 18 starts all the way, who knows? Took us a second ahead on that. Well, you know, not everybody has the capability to play that way. Much less play on keyboard, but whatever. Time to pray to the RNGs. And we're ready from Sixfour. We just need to ready on Toka's side. Level 18 is assumed. 18 all the way. Let's go for the grudge match, clearly. The ready is up there. Let's do it. We're going to game number one. Started in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And because people want them, I guess you'll get them. Who will win the match? It's a good question. Who will win this match? We got either Sixfour or our friend Toka. They're going one-on-one. You'll get yourselves a 2-minute prediction since this match is already underway. Friends over at YouTube, thank you for watching. RNGs is indeed. And my name is pronounced like Olga Sapranova, but that's just a name of my mom for some reason. I guess we'll just call you Olga. Because that's as best as I can do. If someone learned to play kill screen times 2, I would call the kill screen times 4 the light speed screen, perhaps. But something tells me I don't think we're ever going to get that. We're ever going to get to that location, unless maybe, you know, the AIs want to get there. Toka with a very aggressive tuck at the top, going to get the lung bar in for the relief, but that was an extremely aggressive tuck with a T in the center. Was building a major mountain with nothing on the left getting filled in, but luckily it has all worked out. I guess the prayers to RNGs have worked out in their favor. Sixfour early on, 128 through 34 lines. Toka 147 through 36. So pretty nice close game to start off. It is 2:37 a.m. for Dojo. So thanks for staying up again very late tonight. And hopefully with the daylight savings coming soon here in the States, that will be better for you. And you get a little extra hour earlier start. Can I get an exclusive roll called I did 3 early top outs? Yeah, it's called the Marts roll. So when you lose to, when you eventually play Marts, because that will happen probably the next week or so. When you play Marts and you lose to him, that'll be your roll. And that's the same thing as 3 early top outs. It's the Marts roll. Yeah, sorry, 7. Basically, it's lost to Marts is what it's called. When you lose to Marty. Oh, man, Say My Name is in the house. Is it queue fill? Of course it is. Say My Name. This is Friday Night Fights. No open queues. We do booked stuff. So that's why you got to be active in the server and participate. You got to pay attention to what's going on over there if you want to play. No open queues. No. It's not how TV works. $2.99 for Sixfour, $2.74 for Toka. Very close game. Evenly skilled players. So you would expect that here in the early stages. Hee-haw in the house kick. I feel like I'm wrangling cats right now. Wow. Wow. Is there a cat noise somewhere? Is that why he said that? No. His mic might be picking up sound. Is the loss to Marts roll for friendlies exclusively, or just can it be anywhere? It could be anywhere. Not just friendlies, no. It could be if you lost to him at some point in your career, then you can give yourself the roll. Sure. It's a self-serving roll, because God forbid I'd actually want to keep up with that. Like, I'm not going to go watch every single Marts match to find out, did you win? Did you lose? No. I never do that. $3.94 for Toka, $3.76. Now make it $3.99 for Sixfour. And after this, folks, this match is done. We will make the big announcement tonight for Reckoning. Oh, my word. I had to do it a little earlier. I was going to hope to maybe do it at the 8 o'clock hour here on the East Coast, but that's kind of late for you Euros. So I need to do it a little earlier. And it'll be right after this match is done. Toka in a bit of a situation. The knock with the lumbar flat, used it to fill in over on the right side. Looks like it is the right move. Good S for the burn. Toka going all in, waiting for a long bar. Square for the double helps. There's that long bar. Dirty! Triple, I believe that was for Toka. 419 on Toka's side. Got to worry about that parity on the left. Nothing getting filled out. Lumbar can't be used for scoring. It's going to have to be used to help opening. That lumbar can be used for scoring. Nice lumbar timing there for Toka. We have transitioned. It is 446 for Toka. 459, make it 461 out of Tetris. We go to transition on Sixfour side. 485. And a nice tight game number 1 to open up here in this grudge match. Players pretty much at the upstart's skill level. Toka try to make a statement, get the name on the list, but is holding out for a bar, and this is big time trouble. Cannot get the square to the left, and that will be the folly. And that is the end of the round. First blow goes to Sixfour. With the Tetris on the right side, go to 571. You are good for game number 1. Cheers to you. GG's. So Dojo asking about the rematch with Enscalight level 9 starts. Yeah, you can queue that up, whether you do it on the Monday show with Burb or you want to do it with Colin, who is scheduled to host next week. I believe Colin's going to be hosting next week, and I'll be back on March the 15th with more Reckoning news for you. Cobra was also asking, did you vote for me, King? I did, Cobra. I did vote for you. Sixfour says, GG needs a second for an alcoholic beverage, of course. Welcome in Equi. Might help to watch how these guys stack. You want to avoid any formation that needs specific pieces to fill out if you can. Colin's observing Lent. What a nice guy. A lot of chatter going on here on the Twitch side, so good to see that. And one thing that we'll do actually tonight as well, since the player rankings came out, courtesy of Pumpy Heart. Nice job by you, Pumpy, to put that together with a collaboration of many different broadcasters and journalists in the Cloud Tetris world to give their top 25 rankings. And shout out to Trap Zone, who put a video highlighting that. So the two of them, well done. Will be featured on this show later tonight. We'll play that video for those that have not had a chance to see it. It was very well done and informative. I liked it. We're just waiting on a ready now from Toka. Sixfour has returned with a beverage. Has the hover 3 means ready to go. We need Toka ready, please. Whether you do gym select or just let me know here in the chat. A lot of chat going on right now, so could have been lost if you had said it. Toka says I beat Sixfour in CTM, so I guess this is where he gets his revenge. Yeah, could be. Alright, we have readies. That means we may go long. We can go ahead in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's begin game number 2. So as mentioned, as soon as this match is done, folks, call your friends. Let them know you got to come watch Friday Night Fights. King has got a huge announcement regarding Reckoning. This is monster level announcement. This isn't a Tony Khan announcement. You are AEW wrestling fans, you know what that means. No, this is monster news coming out that I will share with you. The world will get to see something special. And it's crazy. Suds is here. Oh, hi, FNF. Not drunk yet, but I'm working on it. Of course you are, you lush. Olga's here. How would I call a friend at 2 a.m.? Well, I mean, you can text them, right? Nobody ever uses the phone anymore, so you can text a friend. Tell them, King is on. He's got a major announcement. You can't miss it. It's going to rock the Tetris world like no other. Ruins returns from Reckoning. Oh, Reed. Reed got the script, did you? Jeez, man. Ruining my Reckoning show. How dare you? 95,000 for Toka, 129 for Sixfour. Long bar setup, Equi style. The long bar comes in 2 paces later to score the Tetris. 153 on the left, 103 here on the right with the boxing gloves with Toka looking to try to KO Sixfour, but right now, we're in control. Wait, what? King, I was joking. King. Please tell me if it's true, though. LMFAO. I guess you have to wait. You have to wait at least another 15 to 20 minutes once this one is done. Now, if you want to know right away, you got to root for Sixfour for the sweep. Sooner we get that, sooner you get the surprise. Lumbar engage. Tetris for Sixfour will go to 229. 150 after the key tuck for Toka. Lead a Tetris to go to 172 and 173 after a burn. Another long bar simul Tetrises for both. 253 to 196. Sixfour has the lead as we are approaching the halfway marker of this level 18. Olga says I'll be back in like 10 minutes at 3 a.m. Scary. Hey, listen. If you're going to stay up late, there's no other place to do it than right here on our Classic Tetris platforms. And you're watching currently on YouTube, so thank you for doing that over there. We're having a good time, and we're having a great time as this night continues. We're just getting underway. We got 7 matches on the card. 1 is done in the books. This one's happening. We got 5 after this one, and they're all good, including your weekly dose of Marty. The Kaka hat, I'm sure, will be coming out. If you're a fan of that hat, It's coming out. As you can guarantee, any Marts match will always have Kaka. Nice Z-spin in the center from Toka. Being a little flashy there. Was actually a really good solve for the board that Toka has. Touches coming in, 311 for Toka, 348 for Sixfour. Sixfour playing very nice and clean. Sixfour wants to get back up in that ranking system. He used to be up there quite a while ago, but has since fallen off. Kind of took a break from playing friendlies, and has also mentioned that he was not really playing competitively anymore in tournaments or leagues or anything like that. Just prefers to play in the friendlies universe because it's fun. He's kind of building himself into a storyline lately. He's been getting a few wins here and there. In fact, King has the sheet open. Should take a look at what the current records are for our players. Got to do some homework on the Vince Anpu match. That's happening later tonight. So, since I have it open, let's take a look at what our current players sit at on the friendlies ranking in the record book. 430 to 429, very tight game. In fact, it's so tight, we can get the necks out. Why not? We got a neck alert. First one of the evening. Sixfour and Toka doing battle. Greatest necks of all time right there. Jeff and Ox Kataru Kerr when they played in their friendlies mega match at Revolution 2020. Historic night. Once in a lifetime type of match you get there. So quickly before we go to transition, Sixfour has played 58 matches in his friendlies career. He's 19-39 with a 32% win rate. So not really the best of records. And in his last 5 matches is 1-4 with his only win up against Firedox. This year he has actually not won a match. He's lost to Mel 3-2 at a dash match. He lost to GD in a sweep and Remy in a sweep recently as well. Toka, on the other hand, let's scroll back up, is sitting at 1-5 too. So transitions have moved on over. It's a really good game. 536 for Sixfour, 555 for Toka. Toka trying to figure out how to resolve this. Ooh, this is getting a little spicy there. There's a perfect J piece. Still can't really get a Tetris out of it. The long bar timing is beautiful for Toka. Brings that board back down. 564 on Toka's side. 549 for Sixfour. We're on double 20s for both. Now we go to 21 on Sixfour's. Our dog actually in the chat here. Beating me doesn't count. I got swept twice in a row by Marts. That is pretty bad. Hey, King, I see you put me second to last again. Do you want a 2-part main event too? Well, you know what? Sometimes that happens, right, WinTera? I mean, like I said, that matchup with you and Jordan tonight, major implications as we start the Road to Reckoning, which kicks off tonight with the announcement I have. It's legendary. Just like this game's turning into a legendary game between these two. Tetris for Toka to go to 613. 6-4 with a, impossible play now. The Hangarang J. He wanted that J, you could see, to go in 2-3-4. And he snagged it. He lost Das. And then the other piece after that just did not go. Toka at 617. Gonna get this one. And tie it up. We're even at 1. GG's. And as per usual, the rule, 1 mulligan allowed. Toka, if this is the one you want, then go ahead and do it. Otherwise, feel free to tap out. My man SV in the house, the friendlies heavyweight champion. He's getting his belt soon. I believe next weekend, Daniel Vinky will present the title to SV live in Austria. I can't wait. We gotta record that, gentlemen. And as we live streamed the presentation of the belt to the new champ. You bet your ass he'll be at Reckoning. Toka at 729, level 26, could still potentially max it out. We're gonna have to play like perfect. T for the skim with 26 lines left to go. No bars in sight. Yeah, there are no bars here for Toka. Finally, it showed, but it's way too late, and that's going to be the end of this run. Nothing else Toka going to be able to do. And there you go. Finally, the run is ended on level 27, 742. Good score overall. No long bars. Yeah, I told you. But very good game. That was a very good game number 2 from both. They did an excellent level 18. And a good start to that 19. You can see Toka the edge out on that. I've got ready from Toka. We are even at 1. We're going to a game number 3. Crucial. All last summer scores, indeed. Not that he couldn't do it, right? I mean, he could. At least he's being honest. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to count it down. We've got game number 3 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Again, reminder, this is the time now, folks. Now we're going to a game 3. You know you got 2 games left to go. This is the time. You got to call your friends. You got to be on the phone. You got to text them. You got to Discord message them, DM them. I don't care. Whatever you got to do. This is the time. You got to start bringing everybody in right now. It's a major, major announcement that I will have at the end of this match. You do not want to miss what I have in store. A major announcement to be presented to you about Reckoning. So please, get everyone in now. On any of the platforms that you're watching. It doesn't have to be Twitch. You can watch it on YouTube, Facebook, Kick, of course. And many others. Twitter actually is going on too right now. Or X as it's called these days. Can't get over that. Andrew would like to be getting a fax. You would, wouldn't you? Wrinkly old son of a bitch. Member of the Adobo Assassins. Looking to get his ass whooped by Team Meow at some point. Don't you worry, that day is coming. Already beat your Freebird style team of Noel and Madi. Whoop their ass real good. Do that to you too, Ninja. Tetris coming in for Sixfour after some good survival at the top. 104 for him, 105 for Toka. Toka filled in the Lombard dependency with the J with the Lombard coming, so did not either see the Lombard coming in, could have made the adjustment, or just felt like no adjustment needed. I'll just do it this way, feel safe and comfortable. Must be liking the digging going on so far. Olga has returned. Welcome in. You are now watching game number 3 of this one. This is the best of 5 between Sixfour and Toka. Game number 3. We'll get the advantage to one of these players to try to close it out in 4, or we may have to see a 5th and final game to decide it between these two. Excellent game number 2 was played. Both players had a very strong 18 game, over 500k transitions for both, and then Toka staying alive longer on the 19 speed than Sixfour to edge him out. As he says, this announcement is gonna be sick. You have no idea, brother. You have no friggin' idea. This announcement is gonna change the world. Literally. It's gonna change everything, you know. Sixfour needing a long bar at some point. L is gonna have to do. It doesn't burn anything. Oh man. Worst pieces ever for Sixfour. That's a good burn. How did he get the square over the left? But that'll do it. We're done at 231. Toka at 201. You will need a Tetris and change. You'll need 232 to take this one. Another Tetris will win it. But skims obviously are important too. So again, 231 was the top out score for Sixfour. Toka closing in on that methodically. There's just no bars. There we go. And that bar will do it. 253, the final score for Toka. We'll take game number 3. Got a 2-1 advantage. And I didn't want to do this to our newer players in the first game for the early top outs, but for a veteran like Sixfour, he knows what's coming. No! That was kind of cut off a little bit. We got to redo that one again. No! That's better. Got to get your money's worth, right? Surprisingly close paces for non-SPS. I mean, you're both very similar skilled, so this is not a surprise. Similar skilled players will play evenly matched games. We are ready to go. It is 2-1 in favor of Toka. Lugado get the win once more. 6-4 looking to take us to the decider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. Players are underway. Unbelievable. What a night we're going to have. A lot of fun still to come. Mentioned the announcement coming up next. Those of you stayed up late, we are getting there. Don't you worry. This match, pretty good so far. Safety double here with the S. For Toka on the right lumbar finally engaged, and there's the Tetris to go to 30,000. Another one after a burn will take us to 53. 6-4 at 29, waiting for a bar on his end. It's just not going to show at the moment, so he's going to have to do some crazy filling. Nasty. That's a nasty Z piece. Oh, what a tuck! Man, 6-4, that's an amazing tuck. But the wrong pieces are all coming in here, and that's going to lead to the early top out. No bar for 6-4 to give any type of relief. A sick L tuck at the top, but nothing given after that. Finished at 32,000. Toka at 87,000. As said, game 4 is no more. We'll take the game of the match. GG's. Tough break there for 6-4, but he'll be okay. He's going to go finish off that pint and watch the rest of the show, because he can't wait for the next announcement coming up. What we're going to do is we're going to go to a winner scene and congratulate this winner of the match. And then we'll fix a cam as well. Winner, the Toka Tytris. There you go. Let's get you centered there. You are our big winner for this evening as you continue to move up the ranks. And there's another shot there, enjoying the delicious beverage. They're going to get the gloves on. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. I said earlier that Toka's record was 1-5. We'll now go to 2-5 overall. 7 matches played. Toka's only win was against Marty, a 3-0 sweep back on January the 29th. Losses to Poopfield Hag, White Monster, Firedox, Winterra, and Firedox again. Kind of show you the caliber player that Toka's trying to take on. But there you go. Good to see the future of what Toka can do as Friendlies continues. GG's. Okay. So that match is over. We're going to have the triplet coming up shortly. But first, people are asking, King, what's the Reckoning? That's what Dojo's asking. The Reckoning is our name of our super show that we'll be having in the Tetris Friendlies universe. We do super shows, which highlights matches that we lead up to in the Friendlies, storylines that we do, and, of course, super special matches that King orchestrates. Because he's Booker of the Year every year since 2019. There's no doubt about that. I won the award 5 years in a row, and I don't think anybody's ever going to beat me in that. So it'll be renamed the Kingsman Booker of the Year Award. So King is going to make a major announcement regarding the Reckoning and what is to be expected for that. I can't wait. So hopefully all of you are starting to get yourselves set in. The spam here in the chats, without question. It's going to be great. You're watching on YouTube. You're about to see something really special. You're watching here on Twitch. You're going to be amazed like no other. You're watching anywhere on the other platforms. It's all great. You're going to have a good time. Your jaw will be dropping momentarily. But first, what we got to do is we got to take our ad break, as we should here on Twitch. So if you're a Twitch subscriber, you don't have to worry about that. You're just going to enjoy the King pre-roll, and you will have a nice time listening to the sounds of the music of Friendlies now by White Pat Audio, I think courtesy of Carl Casey. His entire library at our disposal, and it's so good. I love it. Copyright free and royalty safe. Or copyright safe and royalty free. That's the correct terminology. So thank you again, Carl Casey. Shout out to you for all the great work that you do to allow streamers like us to earn a hard living. And while I run the ads, if you still would like to avoid ads here on Twitch, subscribe. All you gotta do is hit the subscribe button, $4.99 on desktop, $5.99 on mobile, and you will avoid any ads. You get all the fun emotes that we always have, including the King rocking out with the shades, a Bidwell screaming, yeah! You can get some fun ones. You got Fractal emotes, you got Sharky emotes. Pumpy Heart got an emote too. Imagine giving him a friggin' emote. What's the burp emote? Did he spoil it? What is he spoiled? Has Burb spoiled it? Alright, spoiler. It's SV versus Colin for the Heavyweight Championship. Damn it, Burb! How dare you? Friggin' spoiling the main event of Reckoning. How could you? SV versus Colin confirmed. SV is going to roll with his toes. That's how that match is going to go. SV versus Colin rolling with toes. Can you believe it? First time ever. The world of Cloud Touch is going to be changed. Big time. But I'll be right back after this ad break, and then we'll get it going. And if you're in a server, you're about to get pinged, because I'm about to hit everybody up. BRB. All right, looks like we should be back for the ad break on Twitch. And for those that are watching on YouTube, we're getting set for the major announcement. The entire Class Tetris server has been pinged to note that you can't miss it, man. You can't miss this. This is something very special. I usually don't want to abuse everyone pings because people blame me for pinging everything and anything under the sun. But this one is special, so that's why I'm trying to make sure that we don't abuse that. The major announcement is Euro Friendlies is canceled. No. Imagine canceling that, right? Well, whatever. Sonny would be heartbroken, just like not making top 25. Oof. King with the zingers tonight. OPB is in the house. What's up? Gunter has arrived. Gilded Lizard. My caps is on! Screaming. We're all getting set. I paused Final Fantasy VII for this, King. How could you? Olga, I know you're still hanging out on YouTube. We're getting set. Give people another 30 seconds to show up. Don't forget, CWC Austria is happening next weekend, March 9th. Over there in that wonderful country at the U-Bahn Bogen 185 Esports Bar, Respawn Bar in that wonderful city. March 15th to the 17th, Phoenix, Arizona, baby. The Desert Qualifier. The Desert Regional, as you can see right there. Pardon me. All the stuff that's going on. March 15th, Puzzle Challenge, CWC Regional on the 16th, and Quals and Bracket happening all over the place. Pizza Pettis Podcast. Yobi, the newest guest, he talked about all things Nestor's Champs and that wonderful program that he's put together. So check it out. It's a nice listen. It's about 90 minutes of your time. It's worth it. And of course, the big one, we're moving to Pasadena, California, June 7th to the 9th for the World Championships of Classic Tetris. You can't miss it. We're going to be there. I'll be there, maybe. But that's the one we're talking about right now. This is what we're going to talk about. It's Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. First of all, shout out to my man Deck. He's the newest artiste for the king of the restreams and what we do here in Tetris Friendly. So thank you again, Deck, for making this amazing slide. And then the king kind of did his text on the bottom. So if you don't like it, then you can yell at me for that. But we have a 2-night event this year. For the first time ever, Reckoning will be a 2-night event. Going on Friday, April 26th at 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. And Saturday, April 27th, 5 p.m. Eastern, earlier start time, 9 p.m. UTC for you Euros out there. Because, listen, you can't miss this show. Like, when the king talks about the super shows and what we do here in Tetris Friendlies, man, it's amazing. It's amazing what we do. And the storylines that we create, the passion that we have from players that are participating in events like these, it's great. And I love it. And it continues to have me do things like this where we host amazing shows. And you're not going to miss this. The reason we got to do 2 nights is because there's too much going on to fit in one. I can't do it. So we got to split it into 2. And you're going to be amazed by it. And usually I like to save the best for last. But I can't contain myself. I have to share the best for first. Because the king has done it again. A match made in heaven is confirmed. It is signed. It is sealed. It is delivered. For you folks out here right now, you are getting the first look at what will be perhaps the greatest match of all time to take place. Are you ready? I want to see readies in the chat. Give me hover 3s up in here, whether you're on Twitch, if you're on Facebook, Kick, YouTube. I want to see the hover 3s. Give me the readies. Give me hover 3s. Give it to me right now. I'm not going to show it to you until I get all the readies. Everybody's readied up. The moment you've been waiting for. The major announcement for Reckoning 2024. The main event is this.
Dreams. To dream is to have aspirations of one day reaching an ultimate goal for oneself. To dream is to have drive and ambition of being the very best at what you do. To dream is to believe in something that you have hopes of becoming a reality. Because when a dream comes true, it resonates with you for a lifetime. And in the world of classic Tetris, we have our own dreams we look to achieve. Whether it be personal best scores, world record achievements, crashing the game, or even matches we want to see. We all want to be able to realize that moment that dreams can come true. Over the 15 years of this esport, we have seen dream matches that live on in our hearts and minds, remembering every moment that captivated us. Jonas versus Harry. Jonas versus Alex. Joseph versus Corion. Dog versus Andy. Fractal versus Sidnev. And even I've been able to get a few dream matches in here and there. But for me, there is only one match I thought would always just be a dream. Until now.
Oh, baby, yes! The dream match! A match that no one thought could happen. That we may never see it in our lifetime. Will happen! At Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, the main event of Night 2. Jeff, the greatest Friendlies player of all time. The king of Friendlies, the man that helped start it all, and the legend that helped spark a new crop of players. He will take on an iconic player from that era as well, a player that is rarely seen but never forgotten. The people's choice, Green Tea, has accepted the challenge, and the two will clash. And we will get to see it once in a lifetime. What a match. When you talk about legendary players, you can't get any bigger than this. Two legendary, iconic players in their respective ways. Jev certainly has kept up in the battles of the community, has played so many of the great stars that are here today. Green Tea, a dream for anybody to ever play. masterful in the block stacking, the quick tapping, everyone's favorite. This will be an emotional battle, and it'll be one of the greatest matches we've ever seen. Prepare for that. It's happening. It's confirmed. We're set. And once again, it will be on our 2-night event special. It'll be on Saturday, April 27th, 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UTC. That match will take place on that evening. Many more matches to be announced over time, but that's the one we wanted to get for you. The main event. Let the hype begin. Who you rooting for? Will it be the king of friendlies, or will it be the people's choice? Only you can decide who will come out on top. Amazing. Booker of the Year. Give me our boy award now. And with that said, we're going to take a short 2-minute break as I set up for our triple threat match that's coming up next. So folks, sit tight. Thank you for watching that announcement. Hopefully stick around because we got Marts, and everybody loves Marts, so you can't go wrong with that. And I'll be BRB. 60 seconds to 90 seconds. I promise. All right, so I have Marts and I have Ian. We are waiting on Equi. Equi, to the stage, please. It is game time. Equi, to the stage. It is triple threat time. You are live. I spelled it wrong. I spelled the name wrong. That was the problem. My bad. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights is a triple threat match that consists of some fun classic Tetris players. On the left-hand side is the mascot of this program. The man just, well, I'm tired of introducing him. I've introduced him like 500 times, and he's only played nearly 400 matches. Here's Marts. In the middle is one of our newer players that is looking at you in like an Illuminati apple eye. It is Equi. And on the right, who'll be in frame in just a moment, is a roller. Just getting their feet wet in the world of closet Tetris, but certainly maybe could be on the king's eye for 2025. It's RambleonIan. All right, players. So get your final warm-ups in if needed. King is just doing some last-second adjustments here to some cameras, so we get all your wonderful faces in there, except Marts. I don't want to see his face. This is the popcorn match of the show, for those that don't know. And let me just go over the rules real quick, because we need rules when we play triple threat matches for the first time. If you've never seen before, this is how it works. All three players will play at the same time against each other. Player with the highest score after each game receives 2 points. Second place will receive 1 point, and third place will receive no points. Continue the process throughout until the first player to reach 7 points will win the match. If for any reason that there was a tie between players to reach 7 points, because that can happen, we just saw it recently on a Monday show, sudden death match for the final 2 players will commence. And speaking about that Monday show's triple threat match, I mean, I implore you to go and watch that one. I watched it later on this week, the middle of the week. I think it was Wednesday or it was yesterday. I did get a chance to watch that. Amazing. It really was outstanding. WinTera, 1 Pound Bobby, and Firedox lit it up. That was probably one of the best triple threat matches I've seen in the Friendlies universe, without a question. Okay, and players, if we're playing with same piece sets or double 18s, please let me know so we can get that worked out. Triple threats we can allow for SPS and so on. And level start has to be the same for all 3. It's not like tag teams where different levels can be started. In this one, we all have to be on the same level. So again, let me know. SPS is a yes. So let me set that up for you. And there is your seed player, so you may go ahead and implement that. The seed for this one will be 4C. For some reason that sounds familiar. 4C43C1. I feel like that was like an iced tea name. 4C. Back in the day. And we need to pay out predictions. So allow me to do that. Did not chosen the outcome. Toka was victorious in the last match. Spoiler alert for those that did not watch that one. And in this one, we have a triple threat. So that means we got 3 entries we got to put in. So as players get that seed going, I will get your names here for people to vote on and gamble. That's what people want. They want to gamble. So I'll allow gambling. We'll have a 5-minute prediction going on right now. So go ahead and do your thing. Players are ready to go. SPS implemented, and in this time, let's count it down for our first game in this triple threat. It starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Welcome in. Dax is the name. There's C4, but that's an energy drink that tastes bad. Probably. Alfredo Smith says, kaboom! Over on YouTube, good to see you. I don't know any C4. Boom goes the dynamite. Tell you that much. We are underway. Marty's stencil is way off. I gotta go fix that. This is a level 15 start across the board for everybody, so that's nice to see. They've arranged that amongst themselves. Hey man, I DM you promo soon. Why are you doing that so late to me, man? Like, why you do that? You should come prepared earlier, sir. This is not like late breaking news that you're bringing in here. Those things should be prepared ahead of the broadcast, before I even go live on the air, sir. Oh, my God. But because it's a promo, I will allow it. I love promos. Even from caca people like Ty. Promo good. 62,000 for Equi in the center, 65,000 for Marts on the left, and RambleonIan with the lead at 97,000 on the right. I've been working on it for hours, thanks. Well, if you had to work on it for hours, then that means you were not productive earlier in the day. King loves ninja promos, without question. With all the fancy graphics, too. The ninja vanish. I mean, woo, that got me good, man. We will get a rematch there. Oh, look who's in the house. Louis is here. Have a good show. See you all soon. Louis, did you catch the announcement, Lou? Maybe you were on Facebook. You saw that. Did you see the announcement, Lou? My God. Amazing. Zoinks! 112,000 for Marty. 83,000 for Equi, and 160 for Ian players. Just chugging along here on the level 15 starts. So we're going to be here for a while, folks. Olga noticing that Equi missed a T-spin. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yobi in the house, rooting on his fellow French-speaking amigo, Monsieur Marts. Even though Yobi told me in confidentiality, he said, Marts is French, is dirty French, Kingsman. When he talk, it is a nasty French. That's not the real French talking. That's a terrible accent. When he speak it, it's caca. Merde, the king is merde. That's what Yobi told me in confidentiality. And you can see Marty smiling because he knows it's true. I know it's true. A lot more fat. Done well for Marts. It goes to 191, 128 for Equi, and 238 for Ian. But Ian is all the way at the top here. He is looking for some relief. We'll use the L to burn. Nice double there as well. The J will help open up the right side. Has the well open. Just needs to fix up that left side a bit. L does some wonders. And there's the long bar for the score. Ian is safe at 262. Square, though, going to be kind of naughty for him. Marty, the DAS player, in major trouble. He does get the T over. Wow. What a maneuver by Marts. But this board is in shambles. And he's leaning back because he knows that's a top out. Marts is done at 201. He cannot go any further. Got to put his score in the chat so we don't lose that. 201.049. In case Marty gets a little angry and resets. So there he goes. He's got that usual face that he made a mess. And you know what that means? It means that we got to play a sound while the other two continue on. And this triple threat. Marty, go clean up. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. Oof. Stinky. Ian at 343. Equi 160 will get this Tetris getting closer to Mark's score, so at least looking to try to get some points on the board. 10 lines left to go before the transition. Certainly can do it. Ian has got 8 lines left to go. He's going to slam. Oh no, Ian! Oh no, and he can't roll the long bar. Oh man. He missed the roll to the right. It's like it slipped right off. It looked like he just didn't get the point of contact. Finish at 343. Equi, you have an absolute chance to actually steal this game right now. A lot of points to catch up. But it can be done without question. 343, 373 is the final score for Ian. The professor in the house, Vance. My bet is paying off. How about that? Triple coming in to change over Equi. Oh, miss drops galore. Still hasn't even reached Marts, though. We still haven't reached Marts. Equi at least trying to maybe burn this out to overtake Marty. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! No! Equi, no! I can't believe it. It's gonna fall short of Marts. Needed the 201. 049 to be surpassed and can't do it at 196.90. Marty gets the reprieve and will get the point. Oh my word. GD, no!
No! No! No!
Oh, God. That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. Let's get some points. To our players' first scores go to Ian. He had the most points. We'll get 2. Marty will finish in second by sheer dumb luck. We'll get 1 point. And Equi, unfortunately, will get nothing for that catastrophic ending. I can blame frame drops, right? Copium? Of course you can. You can blame anything. Never blame yourself, right? That's how it usually goes. Players, make sure you increment your seed, so that way we can stay on the same P sequences for the duration of this match. Marty is ready to go, and Ian is also ready to go. We just need it ready from Equi, please. So make sure to increment the first 2 digits, or first 2 characters of your seed. And you'll be ready when you are good. And there it is, finally. We have it, and that means we can do it. Game number 2 of the triple threat, and starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. And all 3 players have the same P sequence as the rest of the bars were used to tuck from everybody. And we are beginning the builds. Say my name, TF2. We know that the TF stands for Tetris Friendlies, of course. Can I register my cat as a Tetris commentator and put her in front of a mic and make her meow? You're going to do whatever you want. Just don't do it on my streams. You're going to do it on yours. Be my guest. Whatever content floats your boat, but I won't float mine. I'm in cat kit. Colin is to blame for everything. Perhaps. And right now, Ian is probably looking to blame Colin too. That's an early tap out for Ian. No bar, the well blocked, and then couldn't get out of the mess. We are done. 4,800 for Ian. He is already been surpassed by both players, both of them in the 60,000 range, so Ian will get no points at all for this one after getting 2 in game number 1. So Ian, if you'd like to warm up, you are more than welcome to. I won't need to capture that score at all. Equi and Marts will continue on and look to try to get extra points. If you're Equi, certainly would like to win this one, so you can be tied all evened up. Rob Norton, welcome in over on YouTube. Fight night, indeed, my friend. Make sure you stick around. We got plenty of big fights left to come. There are some good matches coming up. All the heavy hitters are going to start making their way. Coming up next, big fight. FireDocks, number 1 contender in the Upstarts division, takes on JediEvan, who's making an appearance. I believe has played in Friendlies before. I'll have to look up the history on that. And Tytris and Timmy Kim, with Tytris about to send me a diss track on Timmy. Now this is going to be a fun one. Both of them just coming off of the rankings announcement. Both were voted with 1 vote to be in the top 25. You can believe that. Well, I can because I voted for Timmy. I didn't vote for that Kakatai, never. They're going to go at it to see who really should have been the 25th player. And then, really, this is an excellent match that's going to be coming up. Maybe you could call it double main event caliber. Winterra and ZarJordan. Going to go one-on-one. And that one has major implications as well in the upstarts division. So, some of the hottest upstarts in action tonight that can play a factor into what will be happening for Reckoning at our Super Show in April. And then our main event, the Twitch TV champion Anpu defends. He's going to look to go 6 for 6. He'll take on Vince, who is still trying to get his first ever belt. And when you try to gift it to him, it never works. Ian with a thumbs up. He just completed 19. What was that? Is that 19-3 or 19-4, Ian? What was that? Meanwhile, score check 266 for Marts, 169 out of Tetris for Equi to go to 188. We are 3/4 of the way done on this level 15 action. It was 19-2. Thank you. Okay. 19-2. Very good. Yeah, no, I usually can get 19-2 done pretty often now. 19-3, though, I still have not been able to finish. Lowest I've gotten was one line on 19-3. I couldn't get that one stinking line, dude. It was heartbreaking. Colin just picked up another CRT. Makes 15 now. Good for you. He'll be hosting his own CTWC one day. 293 for Marts. 2-0. Now 210. It's going to be 208, but now 210 after the double on the left for Equi. Has an avatar by I have to frog. I don't even know what that means, but sure. Have to frog. 233 for Equi, 318 for Marty. CTW Live, bro. Yeah, I understand that, but you are collecting CRTs now like if you're going to run your own World Championship, sir. You're like if you were sitting at home watching QVC all day long with a unlimited credit card and you're just going around buying crap you don't need. 278 transition for Equi. Marty already transitioned about 8 lines earlier. Now we'll go to level 17 at 380. So Mart's in the lead and certainly would like to keep it that way. He's about 100,000 points ahead. Ian, I think, did he just complete 19-3? Did he just do it? There you go. 19-3 completion. All he's got to do is just not top out on level 15, right? I think he'd be the favorite for this one. I mean, dude is getting 19-3, no problem, but top out on level 15. Sheesh. Marty, 8 lines away from transition, 428. Nice score for him. He's waiting on a bar. He'll take the safety triple because he was running out of room at the top. No bars at all for Marts. Safety burns. And there's the long bar. Bangering. Tetris 461 for Marts. He will go into 19 play. Equi on level 18. Still got 8 lines left to go at 338. Equi and Marts guaranteed 1 point apiece. Marts looking to solidify that extra one. Is really pouring on the points. Thing you want, though, if your Marts don't top out, right? He knows. He's got a good pace lead. And there's a Tetris on 19 for Equi, 364. We'll take a safety double and another one right after to bring this board right back down. If you're Marts, you really got to just play safe. You cannot get aggressive. Just take this to the house. Let's see some 29 from Marty. Because the longer that Marts can outlast, we'll have to force Equi to try to catch if Equi wants to overtake Marts. A little bit of early shift of a Z piece. Lombard coming in. It'll be a triple only. So we have hole there on row 1. A little misshift of the square. And the S also going to misdrop. Does get the Lombard over on the left side. We need another one. And that's going to be Hangarang. And that will do it. No way, no how. We're going to need another one over unless you super tap or roll that. And that's it. We're done. Equi finished, and Marty at 501,000 points. This is going to be good for game number 2. And let's get score updates along the way here. So Marts finishing first. Add 2 more points to his 1. He'll go to 3. And Equi finishing in second is now on the board. We'll get 1. While Ian, unfortunately, will get none, but feels good because he completed 19, 2, and 3 while warming up. GG's. Like we're letting us know that if only had one 500k game here. And Marty, as you know, only one mullen allowed, sir. There's only one mullen allowed, and I don't know why you would mullen this game, but hey. Whatever floats your boat, sir. Mr. Kingsman, you know I have to try to see if I can do it, man. I got to get to level 29 because nobody ever believed Marty get to 29. I don't even think I ever get to 29 in competitive game, even though I tell you how many times, Mr. Kingsman, that I can do it. And look what you did, Kingsman. You made me top out, man. That's not right. I got F on the screen now, man. Look at that. I got F on the screen because I got egg on my face. And apparently Marty almost beat Equi's PB. How about that? All right, so players should be incrementing the seeds there. We have readies from Ian and Marty. We're looking for a ready from Equi, please. And there is the ready now. So we can go ahead and get game number 3 going. It is time. Triple threat match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We are approaching maybe the halfway point of that one. And Tyler has sent me his diss track, and I will place it. I guess won't be able to hear it though, but I will place it before your match. So I'll get to it then. My name says, what are the rankings? Feels dank, man. I missed it. Well, fear not. If you missed it, we're going to show it. A nice little video that Trap Zone put out today in collaboration with Pumpy's collection of the rankings for Classic Tetris Player. Top 25 was released this afternoon, 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific in the United States. So if you would like to know who made the top 25, I will air the video before the Tyler match. For Tyler and Timmy, that video will air. So stay tuned if you'd like to check it out. For those that are in the European nations, you probably have to watch the VOD in the morning because it's getting pretty late. 61,000 for Marts. Lumbar engaged. We're going to give him some relief. He was building to the sun a bit at 80,000 now. 62,000 for Equi, and Ian at 61,000. He too is getting in trouble again. Ian, no! And Equi's going to top out too, but Equi just edged out Ian by 2,000 points. Oh my word. And after completing 19, 2, and 3, is struggling on 15, 0. Yeah, not like this, hands. Ian and Equi, brutal ending there. Marty at 122,000, laughing because, well, maybe not laughing, but he's smiling because he knows. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, this is too easy, man. Like taking candy from a baby. Equi will get the point, go to 2. Marts gets 2 more, he'll go to 5, and he's on match point. If he wins this next one, it is over. And unfortunately, that was pretty bad, Ian and Equi, so you both will get this soundbite.
Oh no! No! No!
Tetris never easy for me, Kingsman. Indeed. This is probably the most thought out thing you ever said, Marts. That's probably the most thought out thing you ever said. All right, players are ready to go. Let's count them down. We've got game number 4 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris Marts can end it right here. If Marts wins this one, he gets to 7 first, and he will win the match. Equi and Ian are going to have to tag up and try to not let that happen. They got to score more than Marty the rest of the way if they want to have an opportunity to keep the match going and maybe win. Colin, let me know that GD yell is my ringtone. My boss calls. Oof. Is it that loud too, Colin? Oh no, no, no! Rumor has it that Mart's ringtone is the Blue Scooty news anchor woman. Right? If you call Marts right now, this is what you hear. This is his ringtone.
I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
That's Marty's ringtone if you call him. Judy confirmed it already. $64,000 from Marts. He's got a smirk on his face because like, Monsieur Kingsman, how do you know this, man? Judy, did you tell Kingsman that's my ringtone, man? That's not right, Judy. I thought we were supposed to be husband and wife, and you're supposed to keep those things a secret and sanctimonious. This is not how you treat a marriage, Judy. I'm going to have to cancel our trip to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Yeah, right. Marts cancel a Tetris trip? Never. But if we're going to leave, Marts is hosting a Class of Tetris Canada event that'll be happening in August this year. So I'm sure there'll be more details to come for that one. So make sure you stay tuned for some announcement in the near future regarding that. Be held, I think, somewhere up in Montreal or Quebec, one of those French-speaking places. And Mart's trying to convince the king to come out. I don't know, Marty. It's a tough date for me to go out there, amigo. So I got to go to Hartford the week after that. Yeah, so he goes, oh, come on, Kingsman. You have to come, Kingsman. You have to be there, Kingsman. No, come on, man. Come on, man. No, you got to come, man. You have to be there. I'm going to have a parade in your honor, Kingsman. You have to be there, man. We'll see, Marty. I can't guarantee. That is a very tough weekend for me to get a flight over to Canada, much less go to Quebec. Blech. 170 for Marts. He's got some cleanup to do right now. Heck, we had 85,000. Ian at 184, finally avoiding the early top outs because he did them back to back. So he's finally putting that 19-2 and 19-3 training to good use and getting some good scores here. So at 208 to Marty's 173 was shaking his head, not happy with whatever he's doing. Honestly, I stopped looking at Mart's games. Those are not good for the eyes, I tell you. Any optometrist will tell you, you know, you want your eyes to last longer in your lifetime, don't watch too much Mart's games. $186 now for Marty. 90. No, there's a Tetris to 112 now for Equi. And Ian, a mess and a half going on at 210. Got to be careful. Burning away. Opts to go for J over. Oof. Okay, there we go. Good lumbar to burn a triple for Ian. Getting a little spicy here. Needs another long bar, but we'll fill with the J instead. Can't blame. Oh, could have set up the... could have done a T-burn, I think. There. Maybe not. Might have been a ghost burn on my side there. Good split double for Ian. We're going to watch Ian here. Everybody else is under control. Ian's the one to focus on. Tough board. Rolling availability here. So it comes down to not to make a mistake. Have to be precise in all the placements right now. opted to use the S to burn when the long bar was coming. There's a triple now for Ian at 232. But we also got to watch the clock here because we have ourselves transition coming in about 10 lines, and we are up high. The speed will change to level 18 speed, which is really on 16. And that's what we know it as, 18. J over for the double. We are 2 burns away, 1 more burn, and here we go. We got 19. We got 18 speed transition and immediate misdrop happening. This is major trouble for Ian. Rolls have to be on point now. We need burns galore. We need the right pieces. And no. It's falling apart. Ian is done at 243. Marts has way surpassed that. So Marty guaranteed a point. And in order for the match to continue, Equi, you're going to have to beat Marts. It's all on you now. No pressure at all. But you're going to have to beat Marty. Now, Marty's board isn't the best either, but he's getting it under control, and he will actually bring this low enough that it is certainly under control. Interesting placements to set up burns from Marts. Waited patiently for the long bar, and it comes, and he is actually going to be clean before transition. So Marts ahead of Equi by 130,000 points. But Equi is also 2 levels behind as Mart's pushing down a ton in that one. Marts has reached level 19. He's going to just try to play it steady and do what he did in game number 2. Equi had a clean board. Misdrops are happening right now. This is not looking good. And this will be the end. Equi did manage to overtake Ian. 253 to 243, the 10,000 point difference is enough to get the score in. And Marty, you may now play it out. Because Marts says game 4 is no more. Marts will take the game in the match. GG's. There you go. Let's get the scores updated for this one. On the red side, Marts gets his 2 points. He'll go to 7. He's the first to reach it. That means he's won the match. In the middle, on the blue side, Equi finishes in second, outlasting Ian. Gets the 1 point, will go to 3. And unfortunately, Ian, his only 2 points was in the first game. And after that, it just went downhill from there. So tough one for our Ramble On friend. But Monsieur Marts has done it. Let's go to the winner scene and congratulate him over there. Because God only knows that he needs his Marty time. Let's go. There he is. Monsieur Marts has done it. Mr. Friendlies. Winner. Chicken dinner for him. He's on the fast lane to reach 400 matches in Friendlies overall, according to the history stats. He had 1 match on Wednesday, which I have not added yet. He'll get the 2 wins here. Even though it's 1 match, it's technically 2 because you're playing 2 different opponents the way we record it. So Marty, that was match number 396. Overall, he is 4 matches away from reaching 400, the first ever to get there. Nobody is close enough to him. The only one would be me at over 200 matches. And that's thanks to my Beat the King inflation. Congratulations, you son bitch. Monsieur Kingsman, thank you for the opportunity to be on your show every Friday and Mondays, and sometimes even with Sunny on the Wednesdays, because I cannot miss the Friendlies, man. Kingsman, you know you got to come to Montreal, man. You got to come to the city of Canada. We need a commentator like you, because you know my English is caca, but my organization skills is priceless. I see you in August, Monsieur Kingsman. And of course, thank you for the 100 bits, Marts. That is much appreciated. I'll let Vincenzo know, so that way I can get paid one day. So there you have it. Match is over. Let's also pay out the prediction bits, or channel points, right? Let's pay them out. Marty was the overall highest percentage chosen, I think. Let's see. Oh, Ian was the favorite at 55%. Marty at second with 30%. Equi at 15%. So 17K channel points awarded to 5 viewers. Enjoy the bits. Enjoy the channel points that Ian threw away. All right, coming up next. Now the heavy hitters start to make their appearance. FireDocks and JediEvan. They're going to lock horns one-on-one. Let the fun begin. I'll get it set up, and we'll be right back in moments. Stay tuned. As usual, our public service announcement. We're waiting on JediEvan. JediEvan, if you could please go live. Hopefully I have the right Twitch name. Because that was my mistake in the last match. I had the wrong Twitch name. But I think I got the right one. We're looking for JediEvan4. If that's you, please go live. If that's not you, and it's a different name you use, then please let me know so we can go. Sounds good. Take your time. I see you are live and stenciling. So thank you very much. And as soon as you are ready to go with the stencil, then I'm ready to go as well. Yep. Looks pretty close to me. If you want to take the stencil, yeah, that's fine. I can fix it on my end. So that's fine. Close enough. Thank you. All right, here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights leads us into the second half of the show as we prepare for some awesome bros on the left-hand side. As a fast-rising upstart is the #1 contender, and certainly has proven maybe this is just the beginning of them leading up to the next stage of their classic Tetris career, all the way from the great wide north of Canada. It is the Firedox. And on the right, ready to enjoy this fight is a player getting their reps in. I believe they were at the Columbus, Ohio CTW, the Wars event in 2023 at the Cleveland Gaming Expo. Forgive me if I am not wrong, Colin. That might be them. And I might be impressed. It is JediEvan! Should be a fun match. Both players very similar in skill. And certainly JediEvan could be one that would want to get into the Upstarts ranking system. We'll look to see that. Fix up some cams here. There we go. Got a nice better look at the Jedi Master. As a friend. A Target bag. Who loves Target? My family does. All right, players, if we are ready to go, let's make the agreement on the level selections, assuming 18 all the way, because you both have very good scores. Firedox with 1.1, basically. How's FireDocks still the upstarts? Well, you'll maybe see. And we have JediEvan, as mentioned, did well at the Cleveland Gaming Expo that Collins CTW was hosting there. And players, if you'd like to use the SPS, then we can go ahead and do that. I can SPS, yes. Colin is here, and since Colin knows the JediEvan, Colin, I'm going to grace you with the pleasure of dropping the seed. Let's see how good these players really are when they deal with a Colin seed, because that certainly is difficult and can be impressive all around if you can survive it. Let's test your might tonight, players. It is 3F71 D2 for those that would like to play at home. Once again, 3F71 Hopefully that's not a precursor to what we're going to see. 71 D2 is for you. Have a ready on the left with the Firedox, waiting on a ready on the right, and there it is from the Jedi. Will the Jedi mind tricks work, or will Firedox blaze the path to victory? We're going to find out. We start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, and we will of course get the predictions, because this one is a good one for the predictions to start. So who will win this matchup? Will it be the number 1 contender Firedox, or will it be the Jedi Evan? Cast your vote. You got 5 minutes. Gotta assume no early top outs from our friends here. If you're on Twitch, you can vote. If you're on YouTube, we'll just hang in and maybe open up another window and come over to Twitch so you can partake in the voting. We are underway, just like they're underway on SmackDown. The Tribal Chief is on the mic, and he is talking up. Ooh, he's probably talking the trash on Cody Rhodes right now. Oh my word! I'm sure JediEvan might be talking trash about this Collins seed so far. Not up to the best of starts, 75,000, but cleaning to do throughout. Firedox handling it very well at 101 through 24, so right about the pace that you want to have within the first 25 lines. So many bars. I must have seeded incorrectly. Well, yeah. And look what's happening now. Right now, JediEvan needed the L, got the J instead. Adjustment made to the LJ dependency. Burns happening. Good Z. Oh, there's the early shift, and that will get you. I said a good Z piece because that was the piece Evan needed, but the early shift, it's the end, and that'll do it. Dasser falls short of 83,000. Firedox at 175 comes out with the Game 1 victory. The slippery dash gets you every time, and GD knows it oh too well.
No!
For the dad asking if that is Jedi's dad rooting him on. How wholesome. Imagine that's like his brother. I just insulted him. Imagine. Imagine that's it. Oh my god. Imagine. What a world. Alright, so players, make sure you have the seed incremented. So it'll be 4-0. 4-0. It'll be the new seed. 4-0, correct. Yes. Alright, so we have readies on both player sides. We're going to count it down. Let's do it. Game number 2. Let's see if hopes and dreams fall better for Evan in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. The Jedi Master. Lombard's engaged to start us off with a J. Afterwards, both players have many piece placements differently. So even though they're playing the same seats, they have their own method of stacking that they preferred. Let's see who pays off first right now. 12 pushdown points in favor of Firedox. Both will get the long bars in the sequence to use for Tetris, so right now no advantage really given. Brittle Dad saying, is that Jedi's son? Burrito Dad on the sauce again. What are we drinking tonight, Burrito? I actually have Stella Artois tonight. I feel a little frisky. I told Matthew James Bucco last night in our Rocket League session that I was going to get a PBR, but then I didn't really feel like getting a 12-pack of that. So I said, nah, I'll just get a 6-pack tonight. And I saw the Stella Artois, man, on sale at the 7-Elevens. Shameless plugs for those that we don't get sponsorship money from, but it's okay. Stella Artois, they are delicious, man. Go to the literally asking chat, should I drink if you're of legal age? Absolutely. If you are not, then drink a Pepsi or Coke. Again, more shameless branding plugs that we got no money for. So maybe it would be generic. A cola. Get a cola or a soda, right? Go make a drink. Vlexify. Absolutely. Go make a drink. It's Friday Night Fights, which means we also do some Friday night drinks. Have a good time. It's a freaking party up in here. I'm at a party right now watching two fun Tetris players go at it. Firedox and the JediEvan. Let's get Firedox a little bit more in camera frames. A handsome young player here. Got a list of all these great PB achievements and stuff. We're going to just do that. There you go. Nice front and center. $235 for Firedox, $232 for the Jedi. Much better game for Jedi. Going to go with the S-flat solution. That is a favorite now in the world of classic Tetris. A lot of people using that very well. Ooh. Interesting decisions by the Jedi. He's going to get the long bar here for the relief, but had the opportunity to score the long bar sooner for a Tetris and use it to fill the dependency after an adjustment was made. And that could have come back to bite. If the long bar had not shown up, that really would have been disastrous. And right now, the P sequence coming in, pretty disastrous for the board of the Jedi, using the mind tricks to get those pieces over to the left side. Going to try to keep that well open, wants the bar, and the well is closed just as the bar was coming. Could have made an adjustment with the L, but that would have been a tricky one too. You can't blame Jedi. There was a very tricky adjustment that was going to be made. Good square for the double. Imagine saying good squares. Love the delayed burn from Jedi. Good burns coming across here to stay alive. And did not get tempted to use an inverted J to burn. And nicely done. Well done survival digging from JediEvan. Has the lead at 324. Firedox gets the Tetris to go to 323. We got ourselves a very tight game. Even on the line count, it is a 1,000-point separation. You'll love to see it. Which means that we can finally bring out again this lovely alert that we have. It's called a neck alert. Players are very close in score. Dirty Tetris in the middle for the JediEvan. We'll go to 350 while 369. Hey now, on the Firedox side, we are approaching the 100 line marker. Pretty close to that. Good as flat there from the Jedi. Gonna get a beautiful burn. Good dash control here. What a nice move there from Jedi to make an adjustment at that height. Man. Laser focused is Jedi right now. Good dash control. All fully charged to get that square over, and the long bar was the reward. 389 plays 418. 441 now. Firedox starting to extend a little bit of a lead as Jedi's been trying to manage the stack health. We are Tetris ready, but the bar is just not coming. There's the bar here. A setup of a L-tuck is made and completed. And another long bar, another Tetris getting us closer. 442 to 447. Firedox still with that lead. The Jedi, a little bit of a head in line count. Can be negligible depending on the points that they are at the juncture of the game. We will get a Tetris here to go to 468. Firedox at 494. So about a Tetris and change lead as we get set to go to 19 play for the first time in this game. Tetris for Jedi will transition at 492. Firedox transitions at 517. Oh, not yet. Sorry, excuse me. Miscounted. Has two more lines to burn. Looking to try to maybe finesse this. Still waiting. And actually opted to just go for the burns in. There we go. Pays off. Tetris after Jedi at 507. About to go to level 20. Waiting on the bar. Here it comes. Tetris fills out the left side. Finally go for the tuck. Hits it. Still maintains dash. Decides not to take the burn. But this bar will come. And there we go. Tetris and a double for safety. Firedox now being interrupted by someone. That person is watching on maybe in mesmerizing moment. All says, "Oh crap, you're in a match? I don't know what's going on. Can I distract you? Is this the right time to talk to you about dinner? Hi everyone, I'm on TV. You're being broadcasted worldwide as Firedox is trying to play a match. 627 to 597. Firedox laser focused. Man, that is absolute great concentration right there. Getting distracted by whoever that was will now be made famous. Look at that. See that kind of hyper jolt almost. Sharky-esque from Firedox. Stays alive at 644. Ian at 608 starting to make... Ian, I said, Evan. Tetris for Jedi. We'll go to 638 to 648. Ooh, we got ourselves a bit of a game, folks. The Jedi goes long bar all the way, and a long bar to score. We go to 668. Firedox at 678. 10,000 points the difference. The crowd is starting to pick it up. They think this is awesome. And I do too. 706 to 718. I spin over on the right side for Jedi. T gets tucked. Confidence into that control. Looking for a bar. Safety square. Bangarang. Tetris has the lead at 745. Round level 26. Firedox on 25. A tuck of the J to the right. And slams the Tetris to take the lead right back. It is back and forth. Excitement here for game number 2. Another Tetris for Firedox. 788 plays 755. A Tetris for the Jedi. He's got the mind trick going. He's in the zone. He's focused. Gonna get that long bar all the way to the left side. Now we'll have to set up some burns. Gonna get the aggressive burn. Let's see if that comes back to bite. Actually is now behind in the score. And a bumpy board at that as we're about to go to level 28. Firedox at 809. The Jedi at 799. A dirty triple, maybe to help clear. Tetris for Firedox to go to 845. The Jedi has to set up for 2. And this board is not going to be good enough. And that'll do it. The Jedi at 809 has fallen. Firedox stays steady through distractions and all. At 848. Coming close to the 29 finish line. Gonna take game number 2 and the 2-0 lead. GG's. What a game. Nicely done. Outstanding game number 2 right there from both players. Firedox showing why he's the number 1 contender for the Upstarts title. The Jedi showing you he can play this game too. Don't count him out. Got on YouTube, Boo and Spooky's dead. I didn't even know they did these. Oh yeah, we do these. We do these on Monday and Fridays. Every week. King of the Restreams here on the comms, hosting the Friday Night Fights. Our friend, the Burb Wizard. He's the Monday night host on Monday Night Mayhems. Make sure you get all the notifications, get that bell so you stay tuned on when we do every single match. Firedox confirming that was his lovely sister that came in and was just telling him that they were going out for a drive to go get some stuff. And Firedox repeated, "Go get me some to eat. Or you're going to wait, but I'm coming out. I'll be done in 5. Both players are ready to go. Firedox looking to get the sweep so he can go for a drive. Jedi gonna look to try to stall him in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And apparently Gilded Lizard is being given some cooking tips, I guess. You do realize you're supposed to put it in a pan, right? I don't know what. Craft mac and cheese on the stove. Interesting. Bar Child is here. I could mac and cheese in a blender. No wonder it never comes out right. Yeah, I can imagine that. Alright, rough start here for the Jedi, trying to avoid making the long bar dependency. That's a good move. J gonna come. It helps a bit. Nice burn of the J, man. I really like that Sol from Jedi. What patience. What? Wow. Wowies. Nice job by JediEvan. The Tetris. A little sigh of relief over there on the right side. Tetris down the center well for the Firedox. Maybe moving to a left well solution. We'll wait and see. The Jedi gonna have some cleaning to do. L gets a triple over on the left. These squares definitely not conducive to the player's boards. Firedox is going to play Tetris Bingo a la Morlando, scoring in a number of different wells. We have 111 over on Firedox side, and also, I mean, not happy with the decisions of the placements there. Those pieces did not fit at all. But players struggling a bit. This is now the Collins seed we expected. But players struggling to get boards clean. The Jedi able to get back to the bottom. Firedox at 117, still unable to get clean at the moment. This is the Jedi's chance to maybe start catching up and overtake. Kingsman, have you ever actually cooked in your life? Says Timmy Kim. Why would I need to cook? I'm the king. That makes no sense. Much like putting Timmy Kim on the top 25 makes no sense, but sometimes you just gotta go with your gut. Restream.io let me know that we received 1,000 messages today with Restream Chat. Thank you so much, everybody, for your participation and making us very active tonight here on the Friday Night Fights. All good fun. And many more still to come. We got the heavy hitters as mentioned. This one's been a fun one. Game number 2, a banger, absolutely. Hoping to see that again here in number 3. We got Ty and Timmy Kim coming up next. That is track going to be released in moments. Hopefully it has one of those explicit warning labels on it. And then we're going to get a really big match, in my opinion. Winterra and ZarJordan fighting in what might be an absolute banger to help kind of move the upstart picture along as far as what's happening overall. Firedox is the number 1 contender to the title. Is itching to maybe get a chance to play Bobby, but there are other contenders out there making a claim that maybe they should be the number 1 contender. And I think tonight's match, Winterra and Jordan, could be one of those. Oh, Z-spin missed on the Jedi side. It's kind of a gutsy play to do that. Wanted to Z-spin to center and like did it way too early. $338 to $292. Really want a long bar here for the Jedi. Just going to have to try to dash over. There it is finally. But that's going to be a dirty triple only. But it does help the board with the relief. That board was getting kind of spicy and monkey's ass, as our friend Rory would say. 387 to 307. Firedox starting to build a lead here. And while we are 30 minutes into SmackDown and all it's been has been talking. There's no wrestling action. It's been The Rock chatting it up. Roman Reigns? What are they talking about, man? I would love to hear it, but I got it on mute, so that way you guys don't hear it. We have transition, 324 for JediEvan, 418 for Firedox. Firedox about to transition in the next burn and try to look to build up. Early shifts here for Jedi. This is not looking good. There is no relief, and the misery put out to pasture. 326, the final score for the Jedi. Could not get the mind tricks to confuse the Firedox, and at 449 out of Tetris to go to 475. That'll be it. You can play it out if you like. Well, we know that you've maxed out this game many times, and we've seen it, so I won't watch it. Congratulations to you on a big game sweep. Genius. Going over to the winner scene before Firedox runs out with his family to go get stuff. As your winner, the Firedox, #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship, remains in that realm. JediEvan put up a really nice fight. That game #2 was an absolute banger, so I hope we see more of you in the Friendlies universe down the road. But this young player right here, without question, ain't fooling around, has all the chops to be an absolute stud. And we shall see if it is your time to be a champion. Put on notice is 1 Pound Bobby and any of the other upstarts. Watch out. You want my spot? You gotta earn it. Firedox. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right, so there you go. That is a wrap for that one. We've got 3 more matches left to go. We've got a diss track that is about to air on this program. But before we do that, we are going to take a quick, program break. We're going to take a program break, and we're also going to take a ad break. So the ad break will come first. For those of you on Twitch, you're about to get a 1-minute plethora of ads that'll go there so you don't get disturbed when we do all the other stuff later on. And if you want to sub, you can sub here because the king gets a piece of the pie whenever you do your subs and all that great stuff. You know, you want to help the king out and make some money for streaming. Well, that'd be really nice. You know, I got a wife and kid to feed, and they are expensive AF. So you can help support this channel that helps support me, along with Burb Wizard, right, and Sonny, I guess, but mainly me, the founder of the Friendlies. So make sure that you hit that subscribe button so you can avoid the ads. You get all the behind-the-scenes stuff that maybe the king will do. And enjoy the emotes of Classic Tetris throughout all your Twitch channels. So sign up today and get those ads away. And I'll be right back. And then we're going to have a short 10-minute break. We are going to play the rankings video put out by L, known as Trap Zone, in the Classic Tetris community. Did a wonderful job. The ranking system just got released today, thanks to Pumpy Heart. All his hard work collaborating with broadcasters and journalists to get that out there. This is a project solely on him. This is independent of any organization, so it takes into account everybody's events and input. So I'm very excited. So we're going to get to check that out after this ad break. You'll get that, and then we'll right back to our final 3 matches of the evening. Stay tuned. All right, now that we're back from the break here, I believe that is correct, right? Let me just double check. I could say it's doing some other stuff here. Yeah, we're back from the ad break, so we're gonna run the video here again. As mentioned right before the break, we have a nice, wonderful video that was put together by L, known as Trap Zone, in the Class Tetris community of the release. For the first time, a top 25 ranking system voted by broadcasters and journalists in the Class Tetris community, including yours truly here, that had input on that. So we'll talk about that during this match, because it's interesting how this match came about, and the rankings were released, and both these players had one vote in the top 25 apiece. So that'll be very interesting to see, like, you know, how that works out. Right now they're going to play each other to see who is really the best of the outside the marks. So this will be a good one. But before that, let's go to the video again. The video created by Trap Zone, but the information and the rankings compiled by everyone's favorite Pumpy Hard Community Member of the Year for 2023, according to Peace to Fantasy Podcast. And I'm very excited for you all to check this out. So we are going to go to that. King's going to take a quick minor break so you can all watch that. I'm going to use the restroom and grab some beer, and I'll be back for the second half of this show. Thank you.
Fractal 069. Andy one away. There's a Tetris for the rollover for Andy. He's on 39 and still scoring points, but it's not going to be enough. And Fractal is going to take this one. Double rollover into 39 for these two players. That is it. Right way to go. That's what I know. Dog less than a... Oh no, that left side for Dog is a problem. Long bar over. There we go. So Dog making it interesting toward the end. And maybe kind of regretting going all that. anyway. Gerald is ahead and takes game number 2. GG's. Again, more deep 29 runs. I mean, Gerald makes it look so easy. E87 after 1 more. Oh. Uh-oh. 6 lines. I thought he was going to get to level 40. I thought he was going to get to level 40. I swear. That S-piece is probably going to spell the end of it in this game for Fractal. Sidnev is good, and game 4 is going to tie it up. We'll see. 5,000 points away from the rollover. Sidnev uncovers, gets it. Tetris has the rollover. That is 1.6 million points. Another Tetris over. And another Tetris over. 1.7 million points for Sidnev in this game. Fractal. Get something now, and C21, and he's doing it at level 39, and he does it at level 39. Are you serious? Level 39 singling and doubling has won this in a chase down. Are you serious? Are you serious? Somebody knows. That was a thing for a while. Piano Cats. B58 Sidnev, D33 for SV. The 1.3. I'm sitting here. Dan V. Taking safe burns on the right side. Gonna get that Tetris on 8. 1.2 Fractal in. Tetris Fractal.
Every passing day, the winds
had the points. There's a single.
There it is, Eric! ICX with the endurance strategy has become your 2022 CTWC.
So a very nice video right there from Trap Zone. Again, shout out to you for putting that together, and again to Pumpy Heart for grabbing the broadcasters and journalists to come together with a consensus of ranking our top 25 players in Classic Tetris. No shock there that Fractal number 1 and Andy number 2. And then you can see after that, really, there's a debate on 3 to 25, and very interesting to see that. Excuse me. It was very interesting to see all of that, and yeah, I mean, I think this is the start of something very important, and will help to shape how Classic Tetris is going forward. Excuse me. And kind of get a sense of like where players are in stature, right? And it's definitely a conversation starter that was going on today in the Discord. So I'm sure as the months go on, you know, it's not a perfect system. People have their own opinions, and sometimes favoritism is also in there. So you got to hope that maybe people are a little bit more on the impartial side, right? But I think sometimes that is hard to do. Anyway, nonetheless, we are going to continue on here for the Friday night fights. And let's just bring up the players, because that's what you are waiting for. All right, next matchup on the Friday night fights consists of two players that were just on the cusp, maybe? I don't know. They had votes to be on the top 25 from different respected journalists and broadcasters, but who knows, man? Tough to say if any of them could be that way. On the left-hand side is one of my favorites in the Kaka crew. The man just doesn't know when to give up because he sucks at this game. But maybe he'll prove me wrong and make a fool out of me yet again. It is Gib Gorf Tytris. And on the right is the player that I picked to be on the top 25 at number 25. Can they prove that the king was right and maybe forecasting that they should be in that top 25 glory? It is the Timmy Kim. And now I present to you one last thing before we get this match underway, and all of you have been waiting very patiently. The players have been warming up like no other, and that was a very long break, but I promise we'll make this very quick. This is only a minute and 15 seconds because it's a diss track that Tytris, Tyler, whatever you want to call him, Kaka member, has decided to put out there as he wants to make fun of this young star. Is it worth it? Now I know, but let's go watch it. And hopefully I have it correct. Because I don't know. I just loaded this like in 2 seconds. So let me see. Will it work? We'll find out.
Jump right in, Timmy Kim, you are bound to lose this bout. Wanna face a Kaka King? Are you in this for the clout? I checked out all your PBs and it seems you think you're funny, but you're not. I'm coming at you like my nose is runny. My PBs are better, you choke 1.4. I'm simply better, your chances are poor. I jump in PBs and I call it parkour. You keep getting close, what's that called? I'm unsure. I am number one. I am number one. Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson, my friend, to me. This is going down in history. If you wanna be Nestra's number one, then you have to beat the Kaka King. Done and done. So follow my lead. Get up, max out. Be careful not to top out.
Well, that was a video of all time, if I do say so myself. I'm about to hit up Ty the DMs, man. You can make my hype videos for me going forward, brother. How about that? And Timmy Kim putting up the L for you. That's an L for Ty. Oh, my word. I like this. We got ourselves potentially a big-time rivalry. First time they're going to play. And this could be for a spot in the top 25 one day. Woo. We got a raid from the... Was that Salted Sofa with a raid? Did I read that correct? I think it was Salted Sofa with a raid. Sofa is... Restreaming? My eyes deceive me. Where you been? Players, if you decided on SPS, let me know, because I'm not paying attention right now. Boy got back 3 back 1.2. He's back, baby. It's about time. Well, thank you for the raid, the salted one. Been forever and a day. Sexy showdowns when again? This summer, he says. SPS has been requested, and I will oblige. We will not get a Collins seed for this one. The King will provide this because I want it to be fair and square. D5, 84, 54 will be your seed players. D5, 84, 54. Okay, we have a ready from the Gibgorf. We just need a ready and the seed implementation on Timmy's side, if you could be so kind. Time to lock it in. Yeah, chin up. Next box, eyes wide open. Lock it in. That's what we need to do. So if you don't mind, go ahead and implement the seed. We can get this one underway. We're certainly now running behind schedule, but there's been a lot going on today. So it's fine. 2 more matches left to go. Hover 3 from Timmy. Hopefully the seed has been inputted correctly. We'll find out in just a moment, because this game number 1 is about to get underway. We start this grudge match in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. LDS start us off, but both of them have different setups for them. They both placed them in the same corner, but just different way around it, which I found was interesting. Alright, so sorry about that. Actually, King is going to step away for about a good 30 seconds. Players, I'll give you a score update. It's 99,000 on Tytris side, 98,000 on Timmy Kim. But King's got to step away. Got to take a very important phone call. And I promise I'll be back. So hang in tight, players. I trust you. I trust you. No early top outs, no shenanigans. You guys are cream at the crop, rise to the top, all that good stuff. 122 for Ty, 123 for Timmy. It is close, but early days. I will be right back. 90 seconds, promise. All right, sorry about that. Here we are. We are back at 224 now for Tytris, 263 for Timmy Kim. Hopefully we will have no more interruptions, but welcome to the King's home life. It's just you got to get interrupted. And it's the bottom line, and it's fine. 309 for Timmy, 270 for Tytris. Now, getting into the crux of this match, these two had said that they have not played each other before. I asked Timmy. I said, no, I don't think we've played before. So if they have, then my mistake. But if this is the first matchup, then it is an interesting matchup because of the way that this has worked out in the ranking system. As you saw, Ty's hype video talked about that he had one vote to make it into the top 25. And Timmy, if you look at that spreadsheet that was done, you can't see it right now, but you have time. It is available in the Discords all over, in several of the major ones. You can go and look at that and see the ranking overall was that both of them had one vote, and I was the one who voted for Timmy. I voted one for Timmy. Couldn't help myself there, because I think he's on the cusp of playing very well and getting up there. $416 for Tytris, $478 for Timmy Kim. He's got the lead. And then a mistrap right off the bat after I come back here talking. Yeah, I voted for Timmy Kim. I think I've been watching a lot of his play lately, and I feel like he's starting to get it now. He's starting to get the rolling down. He's feeling confident. And I think a lot more play with the top tier players is what is going to be his advancement in the world of Classic Tetris. I think that's how he's going to get really good. So in order to get good, you got to play good against the best. And I'd love to see if that is going to prove me right in the next few months here, as the ranking system will continue on for those that were watching that. Number 1, Fractal, the world champion, no shock there. Number 2, Pixel Andy, world record holder now with 8.9 million score. And Alex T, number 3, for his outstanding achievements throughout. Just a monster of a player. We got a monster score, 566 to 582. Tetris in for Timmy, go to 606. Ty at 567 now. He's got a bunch of holes here. We'll have a Tetris on row 2 if you can open. Oh, there's a dirty Tetris for Ty. Are you kidding me? Are you friggin' kidding me? That was up high. But he's running out of room now. We're getting into Tyler destructive mode, and that square is going to be deadly. We're done at 596. Gibgorf just made me barf on that one. Timmy at 687. Nice clean board on 21. Very good start on game 1. You will take it. So you are free to top out, or you can mullen. Use your 1 mullen here if you like, if you think it's a good score. GG's. Casino bar coming for Timmy, so that'll end this run. Kind of hold out for that really dirty Tetris, but nonetheless, he will come away with the first game. Tyler saying that controller is really good, but he just made some bad placements. That's a new controller for him. Obviously, got to wear it in. Vince says he voted for Ty. Was that you, Vince? Look at that. So it's technically Vince versus the King right now to see who is superior in player picking for rankings. Running on Timmy to go ahead and get the seed going. Timmy needs the restroom, so go right ahead, young man. Do what you must, because I'm currently watching SmackDown. I'm watching Bailey get double-crossed by Dakota Kai. Not a shock there. We knew that was pretty much going to happen. And now they are fighting it out. Damage control has imploded. The leader ousted, and now the remaining members destroying Bailey. Setting up the WrestleMania match, of course. Good stuff all around. All right, Timmy has the hub of 3 and Ty has been ready. Hopefully players have incremented their seats, and now we can go ahead and continue for game number 2. Ty said, bro, even wash his hands. I mean, will it matter? Because you might just get big smacked in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's find out. If dirty hands for Timmy will mean a victory. So early days of this one, Timmy at 2,600. Ty at 22,000. There's the Tetris now for Timmy to go to 26,000. First I was wondering, did I read that wrong? But no, I read it correctly. Timmy gonna go with the Vits, not a shock. Also wanted a J dependency to be filled, but no J's inside until it's way too late. I'm gonna use a J to burn on the right side, but this P sequence not the best. A lot of S and Z's coming around after zip. Pieces over. The burn. Is that a dirty Tetris for Timmy? And I go to 83,000. Zips an L over, and this will be a dirty triple. Square for the burn. Timmy got a bit of a smirk on his face, probably thinking like, how did I get out of this, man? Good RNG coming in when you need it. Good placements. That's a little nod to what we heard earlier today. If you missed the announcement of Reckoning, then sorry. I can't believe you missed something amazing. Maybe we'll play it at the end for you. We'll watch the VOD, you suckers. 121 for Timmy Kim, 191 for Ty. Ty in the lead and in control. Ty probably got a bit of a smug face on him as well. Ty looking to set up. Yeah, there goes a dirty Tetris on row 3 for Tyler. 219. Easily in the lead over Timmy at 128. There's a dirty Tetris for Timmy. Go to 150. Still having some work to do. So, yeah, again, interesting that both of them have been picked for one vote. It kind of tells you overall how people see the scope of college Tetris. You have your favorites there. And then honestly, when the ranking list came out, too, there was some discussion about players that were on there. Like, they're inactive. Like, how can you put inactive players on there? And that's because of the data that is given for all of us to use. You're looking at the match database. We're looking at the ELO ranking system, which I'm sure many people made that choice over that. As you can tell by some of that. People are looking at ELO as the main thing. And some of the people that have like the top 25 ELO, there's a few of them that are inactive, not playing as much or at all. And that kind of maybe clouded some judgment for people. But nonetheless, I think it's a good thing to have a ranking system and open up these discussions, because then it is good banter to have and something to talk about. You know, it's just like in all other sports where you have ranking systems and there are debates like, why is this person above this one? There's no way. The stats prove differently. Or we've seen their gameplay, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot of different avenues you can go down, and I think As time goes on, the ranking system will get better and better. Be less controversial decisions made in that. WinTera setting a PB right now, 1,032,000. Nice job. Yo, the lizard's still hanging out after trying to make some mac and cheese, getting a drink, and talking to a girl. See, I was going to put Corion in my rankings, and I knew I would get heat. I like that you use the term heat. That's a wrestling term. Love it. Nice job, Gilda Liz. You got a gold star with me. 328 for Timmy Kim, 359 for the Gibgorf. Both players struggling at this juncture. Timmy Kim's board is Swiss cheese. We shall see if Timmy can get out of this. Could have tried to use the T with a delayed burn. Did not go with that. This is so difficult of a dig. Both players are like at the highest of highs, and they're both digging as mightily as they can. But Timmy is getting close to transition. So is Ty too, to be honest. They are separated by 30,000 points. Timmy, that smug look on his face. He's getting out of it. That long bar timing is beautiful. Has to put the L in the well. Oh, and then opted not to wait. Oh, my word, Timmy. This is a dangerous move. Oh, could have made an adjustment to have the Tetris come in. Oh, my word. $405 for Timmy, $394 for Tytris. Ty is way too high up, and there's the hang-a-rang long bar for Ty. He's finished. Timmy with a miraculous dig. What a comeback. He's going to escape. And that smug look on his face is going to tell you all you need to know. Gibgorf is done. And a 2-0 lead for the Timmy Kim. Nice job, Timmy. Great digging. GG's. Crazy survival in that one from both of them, to be honest. Both did a great job to get to the 19 speed. But Timmy, the acrobatics to get out of it and continue on. That was well done. You survive enough, you get bailed. Yeah. Don't get good, get bailed. That is the mantra here in Classic Tetris, without question. All right, so we have ready from Tytris, and there is the hover 3 from the Timmy Kim. So let us continue. We will go to game number 3. Timmy up 2-0. Gonna look to sweep it out. Ty gonna look to run it back in 3-2-1. Tetris. All right, so update on the score. 61,000 for Ty, 120 for Timmy. 88,000 for Tytris, 127 for Timmy. Again, Ty looking to stay alive. He's down 2-0 after that really suffered game number 2 for both. They really were suffering. It was not easy. And again, I got to give world of credit to both of them for making at least 2 transition. And Timmy got the gold star for staying alive long enough and the crown overall. Help admiring Winterra's 19 PB at a 909 when their overall PB is 1,032,000. So just a little over 100,000 point difference between the 2 scores. 196 for Timmy, 179 for the Tytris. That 19 start really should have been because of 800 to 26. Yeah. Mathematically, clearly, it should have been a max out, but realistically, we know how Tetris works, and it's never that kind. Timmy, good burn of the L. Gonna make a lumbar dependency in column 3. That is definitely a dangerous move. J will burn a double only, but good burns with the rest of these pieces keep Timmy alive. Trying to get that well reopened, adjust the square. The long bar opens it up, and the long bar to score. We go to 277 to Ty's 260. Lumbar engage, touches for Ty to go to 283. Timmy at 301. So if things go the way I project, and no shock here, King looking like a genius. If Timmy can sweep Ty, no problem. I mean, Vince looked like a fool for picking Ty over Timmy. Adjustment of the square for the J piece. Overhang of a square to allow for an S tuck if it comes. It's one of those times where you actually want an S to show up. But we'll go with the T-spin instead because the S comes way too late. S spin into the placement for Tetris readiness of the J. And there we go, Tetris for both. Simul Tetris, to be honest. 397 for Ty, 359 for Timmy. We are over the 100 line marker, both at 102 lines. So that Tetris for Timmy. Pretty tight game number 3 right now. If you like what you're seeing, make sure you hit that subscribe button here on the YouTube. These are players, the faces of tomorrow, even though you just see Ty's hands here. Imagine not seeing his wonderful chicken eating face, right? Maybe because he's got all that chicken grease stuck to him, I guess. Maybe that's a good reason why not to be on cam, just showing hands here. Because his greasy hands are covered up with a glove in order to allow for him to roll. No, you know, Fractal likes the lotion. Fractal uses lotion as his mechanism tool to get his rolling down smooth. Maybe Ty should think about using chicken grease. What do you say, people here in the chat? You think Ty should use the grease of the chicken as his lubricant for rolling instead of the glove? That might work better for him. He might be a world champion because of that. 435 for Ty, 422 for Timmy. Timmy's already on level 19. Ty, about 4 lines left to go. Now 1 more. Cannot do any Tetrising. That L will be used for the triple. Lumbar comes way too late to do anything productive with it. Helps us. It'll make his opponent hungry and distracted. Perfect strat. Very true. Welcome in Austin from YouTube. Hoping y'all reach 200K. Thank you so much. And says, I thought promos made players better. Only the king, sir. It only makes the king stronger. Tetris for Timmy Kim. 539 for him. Ty at 509. I think in fairness, King is... When he cut a promo, I think I've only lost... maybe twice in any match I've cut a promo for. I'll have to go back and think about that for a while, but yeah, I think I've only lost twice when I've cut promos. So it is a powerful tool, but gotta be the right person doing it. 558 for Ty, 609 for Timmy. Timmy is on level 24 now, Ty on 23. There is a 7-line discrepancy between the two, so that could play in favor of Ty if we get into some 29 play. We shall see. Both aren't the strongest in 29 play, but certainly anything is possible. They tie with a great survival dig at the top there. It was getting really spicy. Lumbar's coming and flowing to save his ass. That's 624 to Timmy, 652. Timmy with a nice, pristine, clean board. Ty trying to find a way to burn out the hole, and there it is. Still the hole in the stack. And now with lumbar dependency, triple now with that lumbar filled for Ty. 637 to Timmy, 716. A Tetris for Ty to go to 669. Hey now. Timmy looking to open up that right side. We'll use the T to do it. I gotta take safety burns. Yeah, take one with the skim of the T. And there's a safety burn of the J because there's no lumbar inside at the moment. There we go. We'll get it on 27. Timmy goes to 766. Ty at 705. Got ourselves a pretty awesome match right now. Don't you say, crowd? $839 to 720. Timmy has got to run away with this one now, and it'll be dependent on what Ty can do on the 29 play. Timmy with two lines left to go. Board is kind of high up. Let's see if Timmy can roll. Yes, the roll of the T. We're waiting on a bar. It'll be a huge Tetris if Timmy can get it. Gibgorf has now made it. There is no bar. There's going to be a drought going, and that'll be it. Timmy's done at 846. Ty can line this out. What a comeback by Ty. I didn't even see that coming. Ty, you need to get to 847. And his board is getting a little slippery. I can't get the teaspoon, but he can burn. 846, 580 is enough, and there it is. Ty will run it back. Great job by Ty. The dirty board works out because the burns are enough to stay alive. He won't get swept. He'll feel good about that, Timmy. Like, man, if only a bar could have come. You did get it on kill screen, indeed. Imagine having the stream muted, you fat son bitch. Legend, indeed. Help not liking the USA fan chant. Actually, that chant was taken in the Netherlands. Dumbass. We are so back, says Ty. Good job there. What a game. Let's go to his grandpa's here. Great game, Tytris. He's a Ty fan. 5K difference. And yeah, it had to clutch it out on the 29. All those lines burned the difference. Well done by Ty. Timmy is ready to go. Players should have seats incremented. So just waiting on the ready from Tyler. And there it is. What a game number 3 that one was. Really well played from both. Let's go. We'll continue on. We got game number 4. It's a pivotal one. Starts up at 3-2-1. Tetris. Yeah, I want to root for Timmy Kim here, not only because I chose Timmy to be in the top 25, but also because I got to go feed a kid. Kid is waiting to be fed a food, so as soon as this match is done, I want to run and heat up some food for the kid, man. She's hungry. Gotta feed this child. Gotta be a good dad. So I'm rooting for you, Timmy. I have the forward tie, so I can go feed my kid. $45,000 to start on Tyler's side. $69,000 hey now for Timmy. Got 2 more matches to go after this. Big time fight with the upstarts. Winterra and ZarJordan will go one-on-one in what should be a very fun match and kind of give us a glimpse of what we may be seeing at Reckoning kind of give us another storyline to look at, another avenue to be reached. I don't know. Firedock's #1 spot is so solidified. He did have a good showing tonight against JediEvan, but when you got other players like Winterra, ZarJordan, Roman, all still out there, you know, maybe GD a bit. Yeah, still some people that have maybe a little chip on the shoulder to say, hey, pick me, King, pick me. So we'll see. I didn't know what to do with the square because the board just not accommodating for it, so I'll just throw it in the center because the lombard came for the Tetris. 182 for Ty, 184 for Timmy. Another neck-and-neck type of game going on, but still early days. I don't need to whip out that neck so much. Skip with a J and a S double for safety on Timmy's side. Tyler, kind of a shadow Louisiana going on the bottom there. Kind of looked like that. Puppy was here, probably would confirm. Man, this kind of looked like a little bit of Louisiana filled in. 197 to 257. Timmy in control. Halfway through this. Actually, not even halfway. We're getting there, though. We are getting halfway through this level 18 game. Nice delayed burn from Timmy. Very savvy of him. That's kind of why, again, I start picking Timmy and be like, man, this guy is getting really good. You know, people will probably scoff at that. Maybe Timmy would say, King, why are you picking me at 25? That's because I'm kind of planting to see. I'm planting to see for people to open their eyes. Maybe they're sleeping here on the Timmy Kim, not realizing. This guy's really gotten good. 349 to 229. Timmy's also in Division 2 of CTL, which kind of surprised me a little bit. Because I really wasn't watching too many Timmy Kim games until the Summit Championship. I saw him playing over there. Had a fantastic match versus Cobra. Could have gone either way. And so far, Timmy off to a good start. 2-0 in his division. Still plenty of matches left to go in that one. Dirty Tetris on the left side for Ty at 285. 399 for Timmy. Ty loving his new controller, but stacking. Too many mistakes here. 421 to 286. Timmy wants to make sure that this is a definitive closeout. He doesn't want to have to go to a game 5 versus Ty. So all you got to do is just pour on the points, and then when we get to that level 19 speed, keep it nice and safe. Don't have too much problems there. $493 now for Timmy. Laser focus. He said lock it in, right? Taking a page out of Fractal's book. Gotta lock it in. 339 for Tytris. Timmy's been killing it for a while, says Vince, yeah. And Vance, the professor here, making note of a lot of really solid adjustments from Timmy. Helped like the spin from Ty earlier, though. And there's another dirty Tetris on Ty's side. He's staying in it. 368 for him, but Timmy running away at 540. Really strong game from him. He's looking at a potential 600K transition with 60 more lines to play. Depends, obviously, on the game itself. Timmy with a little bit of an on his face because he did not like that P sequence came around. He had to use the long bar to set up. But with 6 lines left, he is primed for a 600K transition. And the next Tetris here will give it to him. And there's the long bar for the 600K. With 2 more lines left to play. 612 to 398. Nearly, actually it is over a 200,000 point differential. I don't know if Timmy was kind of fixing his glasses or pointing up, saying he's the one. Acknowledge him. We're off to the races. Over 200,000 points is what Ty needs to make up, and maybe more if Timmy takes it to the house. Timmy can try to help out the king so he can go feed his kid. Wrap it up in this one. You voted for me, match? Yeah, Ty and Timmy. Each getting one vote to make it into top 25. There is a long bar hangarang. No way, no how Ty will ever get another one over it, and he is flat out done at 457. Timmy, go ahead and play this one out because you are victorious. And you will say game 4 is no more. The diss track won't be making it platinum, won't be going gold, won't be going anything more than that. Timmy will get the game of the match. GG's. And I will go get set up on the winner's scene here to get a set to visit Timmy with a great win on his end. The try by Ty. Excellent game number 3 there with the line out on 29 to survive it all. So well done there, but the win goes to Timmy Kim, and good sportsmanship there from Tyler, as much as I like to make fun of his weight and health issues. He is still a good dude. So don't let him think that I like him. Kayfabe, bro. Kayfabe. I have never won a match that I made a diss track for. Zoinks. Well, then perhaps time to not make those diss tracks. Although, I do have to go back and watch the VOD because I couldn't hear it. So I never got to listen to exactly what was said on there. And I only liked it because I saw myself tuning a horn, which is great. If only I knew how to really play that instrument, then I would have played. Timmy looking for Max Out City. We are right on the cusp of reaching it. Tucks over on the left side to make sure that board is nice and set. Spin of the S. And there's the long bar. We'll get the max out on Timmy's side, A14 with 12 lines left to go. So again, we'll watch him finish it out. This is the mullen that we all want to see. Well done for you, Timmy. Timmy! So he has heard plenty of that in his lifetime. One more line to burn. And to try to get 1.1 on to 29. There's one Tetris. Would love a bar. Can we get the bar to go to 1.1? And yes, I do. What a roll. We get a 1.1. B34 for Timmy. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. And let's go on over to the winner's scene. He's going to take a picture of it. Why not? Right? Take a picture. It'll last longer. Congratulations to you, Timmy Kim. Excellent job. Good win there. And maybe you just made the king look like a friggin' genius to pick you for top 25. Definitely get the vote over Ty any day in my book. Well done. Congratulations. GG's. Of course, Ty now is saying that that match is over. Dude, Timmy's such a base pick for top 25. He's been on a roll recently. Zings! And Timmy, of course, with the great comeback here. Tyler made a diss track to validate himself, but in Tetris, I'll just beat him myself. There you go. I'm self with self. That is always on point. Mom, I'm about to be on TV, says Winter. You will be shortly. I think that's to go feed a kid. Oh, I did not pay out the prediction. No wonder I didn't do a prediction for this one, too. That's my bad. So you know what? I'm going to do a prediction right now. I should have done a prediction for Tyler and Timmy because I would have won some bits. What we're going to do is we're going to do a prediction for Winterra and ZarJordan, because that matchup to me is absolute fire. This is a matchup that will help kind of dictate what's going to happen in the Upstarts division. as we get closer to the Road of Reckoning coming in April, 2-night event. The Upstarts title will be defended at that point. So the question will be, who will be the players fighting for it? Will OPB be able to hang on to the belt to make it to the Super Show? He's got a lot of attractors coming for that. They want to dethrone him. They want to take that belt for themselves and spotlight them on the Super Show. Well, I guess plenty of time to still find out, but this match certainly will give us some clues as to who it could be. Winterra and Jordan, they'll fight it out. When I return, let me go feed the kid. I'll set it up, and let's do the match, baby. Here we go. Next matchup on the Friday Night Fights. As we get closer to our main event, this one you could say is a double main event because this is going to be an absolute barn burner. On the left-hand side is a player on the rise. Felt that they got slighted because the King didn't put her on his own Fave 5 or honorable mention list for 2024. But that's okay, because that is part of the plan overall for the King. To make your own way in Classic Tetris, you have certainly done that. She is Winterra! And on the right, ready to fight, is a man that told me, King, 2024 is going to be my year. You put me on the list, and I'm going to make it come true that I'll be an upstart champion soon. Here's my cat-pissing buddy and the undefeated tag team partner of mine. It is the ZarJordan. Players are ready to go. There will be no SPS for this one. Jordan wants to make his own way with RNG. Let's do it. Count it down. Game number 1 starts up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. As I have mentioned before, this one is a big-time fight. To me, this is a big-time fight in the upstarts world. Two players are trying to make their own mark, make their wave, prove that they got the chops to have the King give them a shot at the title. Jordan's been playing more recently now. That's part of the program to get involved in Friendlies. Gotta be participating, and the same can be said now for Winterra. She has been on a roll, getting very heavily involved now and making excellent achievements. Recently whooped my ass in TNP the last season. I think we were together. And currently, what is the overall stats for these two? Jordan is 7-10 in Friendlies. He played 17 matches overall. His record as of late, though, in his last 5 games, undefeated. He's 5-0 going back to May 2023. Defeated Ivory, 1 Pound Bobby in October, right before the World Championships. Penguin Panic, Angry Roro, and Noel. Those last 3 wins coming as a member of Team Catpiss when we have done our tag team. So Jordan being a very strong tag team member with me. Get those wins there. But he's 5-0 in the last 5 matches he's participated in. Winterra, on the other hand, currently 6-0 overall. Undefeated. Defeating Snowy Tetris back in January. Beat Katsugiri the week after that. Defeated Ronkley and Toka in the triple threat match they had recently, and then defeated 1 Pound Bobby and FireDocks in the triple threat match this past Monday, which again, I have to say, you gotta watch that one. That was a friggin' banger and a half of a match. Burb got the honors to call that one, and I'm kind of jealous I didn't get that. Not gonna lie, that was a hell of a match between all 3 of them. One of the best triple threats you'll see so far this year. Early days in this one, we are over the 50 line marker. 144,000 for Winterra, 219 for Jordan. He's oozing confidence right now. That's how great he is. And Jordan go with the stand-up strats, taking a page out of Chris Bidwell's book. I've made him a really strong player these days. Maybe sitting down is overrated, huh? Maybe we should be standing up when we play. You got as good as Jordan standing up. Maybe there's something to it, huh? FireDocks still here watching this one. It's a banger match for Upstart. But I mean, that was a banger match regardless. I don't think it mattered whether it was Upstarts or Phenoms or Heavyweights or whatever, man. That was a really great match. The drama in all those games, and of course, Burb on the call. He did a fantastic job calling that. I mean, I usually when I do the recaps in the Friendlies history, I kind of just sift through them very quickly. I kind of just, fast forward a lot just to get to the end of the match. I'll see, all right, what was the score there? Was anything really good here? I don't know. Especially Marts matches, I just skip it entirely. But with this triple threat, I know Burb had told me, you got to watch this, man. You have to watch this. And I did. I pretty much watched the whole thing. It was really good. So go back and watch it. It's in the archive of this Class Tetris channel. You can also watch on the YouTubes as well. It was really good. Nice overhang of the square for the Pac-Man on Jordan's side. That's the S overhang for the square tuck. 354 for Jordan, 276 for Winterra. Winterra's going to have a too high gap going on column 10. Now it's going to open up and has a J-tuck opportunity. And we'll get the J-tuck. And 3 squares in a row. You can see Winterra kind of just laughing about that. She's like, what? 3 squares in a row? What the F? Yeah, exactly. I can't believe that. As we get set over the 100 line marker, Joey Parker turn has been reached. He's just going to fix some cams a little bit. We're going to fix up Winterra just a smidge. We also would like to see pieces, right? That's a big thing we should be doing. Players should be able to see their pieces. It's been tremendous that Winterra has been able to handle these pieces by not even looking at them. That's crazy, right? There you go. Nice job, Winterra. Now you can see your board so much better. And our man ZarJordan in the house right there. We're going to raise him up a little bit so you can see him standing tall like a man. Stand up and ready to fight. 383 to 494. Jordan in control as we get close to transition time. Already got the 500,000. Winterra, 5 lines left to go at 384. They're going to try to get to 400K. Game not cooperating, so Winterra going to maybe set up for a little bit of a dirty Tetris. Yes, and we'll get it. 408 is the transition score. Jordan already 8 lines in on level 19 at 530. He is going to maybe calm this down a little bit. He's going to take the burns. He knows got a nice sizable lead. No need to get crazy, but Winterra, an amazing tapper, could absolutely play some 19 lights out and start chasing Jordan down. We're on level 20s for both. Jordan will be reaching level 21 shortly. He will not take the safety triple. He's building out that left side. Skims, Tetris. That's perfect play from Jordan. 569. Hey now on his side. Winterra gonna get a Tetris to go to 450. Had a little reaction. Maybe just did not like that the Lombard came. The timing not where she wanted, but it worked out later on. Skim of the T on Winterra's side for safety. Jordan already on level 22. He's going to be ahead in the line count tremendously as this game continues. Going to be at least a level ahead, maybe 2, depending on certain instances. Winterra with some very tricky placement, but that Lombard gets zipped over to the left side, tapping at its peak. Winterra with a lot of fans here rooting her on. Jordan, nice double to clear on the left side, but Das is gonna fail him. He's gonna be done at 658. Square could not make it left. He was Tetris ready, but the bar never shows and the well was closed. Winterra, you got a chance now, but it's a bit of a hefty goal and you're up high. 659 will be the score you need. You are down about 100 and now 15,000, but a couple of Tetrises have eaten that out quickly. And a clean board on 25. Jordan knows watching a tapper do this type of stuff, never fun. A Tetris in. 606 now has the opportunity to just calm it down a little bit. About 47,000 points away. So that's a Tetris and change on these speeds. We're on 26, where values are over 30,000 points on the Tetris. So it's just a matter of what does Winterra want to do? We want to play it safe, or do we go for the Tetris to wrap it up? We're on 27, still a hole at the bottom. Winterra looking to clean that up, and has now. So we are 13 lines away. We are about 12,000 points away. That is basically singles. And the doubles there are very helpful. We are Tetris ready, so the bar comes, this will be over. The question is, will the bar hold a little bit of hang-a-rang there? That closes the one. We are now on 28. Excellent burn from Winterra. And there is a dirty triple with so close. A triple here should do it. It will do it with a Tetris just in the nick of time. Winterra gets it done. That was a little agonizing to watch. And Jordan, sure, you can see, yeah, it'll be very sportsmanlike. The clapping, well done. But you know, in his mind right now, he's like, damn, dude, if I could have got a few more burns, open me up, I could have had it. Well done, Winterra. Looks pooped, but well-deserved victory for game number 1. Great chase down. Accomplished, needing all the levels to do it. GG's to both. We are going to get a hydration moment there. We're about to hydrate. Jordan, I think, was hydrating himself on that side. So, the players nice and hydrated. That's the way we like. In fact, I should hydrate myself too with this beer I gotta finish. I haven't finished this Stella Artois, man. It's so good. Ah, refreshing. Too bad we don't have a sponsorship with that. But the way things go these days, we're going to need to get a sponsorship with baby formula or something. That's just the younger these players get, man, right? If this was 15 years ago, then yeah, let's get all those beer sponsors in. Having a good time. It's Friday Night Fights. We are here. Double main event, if you want to call it. This one's an upstarts match between Winterra and Jordan. Both of them, great job here. Vance was rooting for hydration every time. Hydrate, says Indiana Bonsai. Bonsai! All right, Winterra gets unusually shaky there, but well done. You got the chase down completed, so we're just waiting on you for the ready, please. Jordan is ready to go. Again, this is no same piece sequence. We are going on simple RNG. And we have a ready now from Winterra. Go ahead and count it down, folks. We are going right into game number 2. Jordan and Winterra battling it out. Good start to this one. And 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's see more of it. Getting a lot of Winterra fans in the house. All rooting on her. And currently, as I had mentioned, 6-0 in her matches. So, very nice streak going on. Only 10 wins away from matching the all-time record, which is held by 2 players. One that was here earlier, who said hello, chat, when I was doing the introductions. And the man that will be participating in the main event on night 2 of Reckoning. My man, boom, Tetris for Jeff. He's hanging out, he's watching. The other, who we saw many times over, former heavyweight champion, Dan Vinky. Now it goes by Dan V these days, so I'm trying to keep up with that. He too, they share the longest win streak, 16 matches unbeaten. They both did it. Jeff did his in 2020, Daniel did his in 2022, and here we are now in 2024. So the question becomes, seems like we're on a every 2-year average for somebody to hit that mark. Could Winterra be the next one to reach that goal, maybe even surpass it? Well, Jordan's going to maybe have something to say about that first. Double long bars for Jordan, thrown over to the left side now as the L dependency. Have to fill the S to burn the double. And ZarJordan just burning things away. At 96,000, WinTera at 133. WinTera with the better board. Has a nice high left built out. Got a Tetris in to go to 157. Lumbar used to open up the right weld after a delayed burn. Not going to go with an Equi bar. It's WinTera, and that's fine. I think that's a good move. You probably would expect someone like WinTera to go with Equi bar just because of the tapping ability that she has and the aggression that could lead to it getting pieces over that quickly. But a safe play is warranted. Very well done. 205 now for WinTera. 167 for the Czar of the Jordans. Tag team member of the King. And there's been a challenge issued. And hopefully, maybe the next couple of Mondays or so, Team Meow we called here on Tetris Friendlies. We kind of keep it a little PG, but the real team name is Cat Piss. I'll say it here. It's okay. Vince will allow it for now. That's the team that Jordan and I are on. Team Cat Piss. For Rocket League and Tetris itself as a tag team. Undefeated 3-0. Made a challenge now to the French-Canadian Destroyers. Saw Louis earlier in the chat. Kind of stopped by, see what was going on. I think he got to see the Reckoning announcement. The once-in-a-lifetime match. And for those that were not here, give a score check real quick. 292 for WinTera, 253 for Jordan, back by about 2 Tetrises. As we approach the 100 line marker. Over on YouTube, German 1488. Is this the Kingsman? It certainly is indeed. Yes, you are listening to my dulcet tones. Call this excellent match between some upstarts. WinTera and Jordan going at it. Potential plot lines here for the Reckoning Super Show. WinTera up very high. You can see some head dots. Oh, a missed drop of a JP's. This is now trouble. We will see what WinTera can do. Very fast tapping. S-spin hit perfectly. We might be able to get out of this. Long bar. The one time. Oh, the early shift. I think that was an early shift. That is going to kill WinTera at 305. She's finished. And Jordan at 328. His nice, calm dash control is going to be the winner. He will take game number 2. Tough break there for WinTera. Almost looked like she was going to get out of it. But a slip up at the end is the difference. And German 1488 letting you all know the honest truth. The best commentator in Classic Tetris, maybe in all of esports, is yours truly. We're going to continue on. It's game 3. Both are ready in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, no same P sequences for those that are just joining. They are not going to play on the same seats. They are going to go on their own RNG and believe in themselves. Not going to believe who is the better stacker. Going to believe on who gets the best RNG, right? That's what people would say, right? They're RNG blamers would say that. Probably Burb would say something like that. Why do you want to play on SPS, man? You're just going to blame on RNG. Gosh. But of course, not here to defend himself, because he's out on a Friday night. Actually has a life. 70,000 for WinTera, 47,000 for Jordan. Firedox, Kingsman says, Kingsman is the best commentator, even has a max in the game he commentates. He's too good. Yeah, imagine. Say my name is a Van Dweller fan. That's fine, you know. Everybody has a right to like what they want. Dirty Tetris for WinTera. 145 now for her on the left. Jordan get a Tetris in to go to 144 on the right. Here in the early days, even Steven type of game. Jordan nice and steady stacking. Gets that S all the way over. That was a little tricky. Normally, some dash players would have just used the S to burn and burn away those two lines. Jordan confident in his dash control that he didn't want to waste the burns. See, that's kind of what he's trying to do. He doesn't want to waste burning when he doesn't have to. But with no Lombard coming, you're going to need to do it. There's the bar now. 199 for Jordan, 182 for Winterra. There are 50 lines in this game. But number 3 is a crucial one. Somebody's going to take a 2-1 advantage. Going to a game 4. Maybe look to try to close it out as we get closer to our main event. Main event is going to see the title on the line. The Twitch TV Championship is up for grabs yet again. Anpu will make his 6th title defense ever since winning the title back in December over Ian Keith. And we'll have a special guest actually joining in the booth for that one. And it will be the former Twitch TV champion. I just mentioned Ian Keith. Can you believe it? Yeah, Ian is going to join me in the booth. Ian had said, man, I really would love to commentate with the King. And what a better way to come and join me for the first time together commentating than to call the Twitch TV Championship, since he is a former champion in that realm. Which is also a belt that WinTera has some eyes on as well. I mean, doesn't everybody these days? Everybody wants a piece of the champ. So Anpu, we'll see if Anpu can dodge long enough to make it to the Super Show, man. That the Twitch TV Championship is one of the hardest to hold on to because of the way it works. It's defended on every show whenever the champ is available, so it gets kind of spicy in that regard. So we'll see how well Anpu can weather the storm. He's going for defense number 6. He's trying to maybe get up there in the annals of history. Dan Vinke, 9 title defenses. I had been saying 10 previously, but I've gone back and double counted. It is 9 title defenses. But he was successful before losing his 10th defense against Jeff. German 1488 would like to meet the King. Well, you know, you come out to CTWC, you can meet me there. I'll be looking to be in attendance for that. So if you're going to the World Championships in Pasadena, California, then you can meet me and I'll autograph a signed copy of the King's poster. Jordan with a mislip of the J piece. He's burning it down though. That's why always a good thing to have that left side built out. No holes there, and that was the capability for Jordan to burn that away. Nice setup of delayed burns. Jordan at 388, Winterra at 411. Winterra going to get a dirty triple high up at the top of 13 lines left to go. We are closing in on the transition. And thank you, Vince, posting in the chat. There's a link there if you would like to get a limited edition poster of yours truly, because I want you to go to CTWC. You can get yours at the Store Envy. That's at ctwc.storeenvy.com. And then look for product number 3675069. It's a CTWC 2024 poster with the King on there, pointing at you like Uncle Sam would. It's a collector's edition. Not too many out there, so you better get yours before supplies run out. $4.99 to $4.29. This time Winterra the one ahead in the line count compared to Jordan. He will now reach level 20 at 435. He's got some work to do, but he was able to clean it up and weather the storm. A little bit of an early shift. Early shifts galore now for Jordan. Man, that was rough. He is up high, and Das is going to fail him. That left side is inaccessible. He'll just maybe see if we can get another burn, but we'll throw in the towel there. That's it. He's finished. Tough break for Jordan. Just a rough end to that 18, and then never, well, he did get the 19 cleaned up, but then the shifts on 20 spelled disaster. Winterra 538, you are going to be good for game number 3, and you will take the 2-1 lead here. GG's. Minor hand pains in Winterra. Well, hopefully it won't last much longer. If you can defeat Jordan here in game number 4, then you can attend to that pain in the hand. That's what tapping can do, right? That hyper tapping. A lot of people have switched over to rolling now because it's not as bad. Bobby says tappers are his kryptonite. Well, welcome to the world of classic Tetris. Like what every dasser would say. We're ready for Jordan. Just waiting on the ready from Winterra, and we have it now, so we can go ahead and get this one started. Welcome in Galaxy Biscuit. Just saying my name. Not that person, though. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We will go to game number 4, big time fight. Winterra looking to close it out and maybe cement even closer an opportunity to get the Upstarts Championship down the road. Maybe at a super show, who knows? Jordan. I'm going to prove some detractors that he's got what it takes to be in the running for the championship. Currently in the Friendlies rankings of the Upstarts division, which I was questioned about it. From Lapis Lazuli, one of my favorites, of course. Sarcasm oozing like no other. According to the current rankings that I have, FireDocks your number 1 contender. Jordan sitting at number 6. Technically, he probably should be up a little bit higher because Gunter has been inactive, so he will probably get moved down from there. And certainly, Winterra now officially making the 5-match minimum to be considered on rankings, should be on the rankings after this match is in the books. And honestly, we'll leapfrog a number of those other players that are down there. So King's going to have to do some updating on those statistics. It's a little bit outdated with some inactivity from a couple of those players there. German asking, why are the colors on Winterra's board different? Well, her board is using a different version of classic Tetris. I believe it's called Tetris Pride. It's a alternate version that changes the color of the pieces in recognition of the Pride colors. So if you're familiar with the LGBTQ flags that you may see throughout the world in support of that, it's called Tetris Gender. That's what it is. Tetris Gender is the name of the application that's being used. I think they call it Pride ROM as far as I think it's concerned, but whatever. That's basically the only reason. It's the same game, it's just different colors. That's all. $211 for Winterra, $210 for Jordan. Jordan up a little high. Of course, the well not going to get open when that lumbar was coming. Very tough pieces for Jordan. Is going to king bar in the center. And you can see it like, damn it. He's going to clap that up because at 213 he was finished. And Winterra at 258 is going to be good. To say game 4 is no more. And she will take the game of the match. Congratulations, Winterra. GG's. Really tough break for Jordan there. It looked like he was going to get out of it. And then the piece sequence coming in was terrible. It was not good at all. And then the King Bar is the fatality. Toughest move in the game to get correct. And that'll do it. So let's go on over to the winner scene and congratulate our winner for this evening on camera. I like to see that. Because you know you're on the big channel, so show yourself and continue to grow your fan base because you've done it. Well done for WinTera. Giving you the smile and the wave to let you know that she is very happy. Remains undefeated in the Friendlies universe. 7-0 now. That really is going to shoot you up into the Upstarts rankings. And I think we are starting to heat up. The Upstarts division is really starting to get spicy. This whole month of March, I can't wait to see how it's going to shake down. Who's going to be at the Super Show? Who will defend the title? Bobby, you got to watch out, brother. The list is growing. The players are stronger. That title is definitely not safe in your hands. So get to work, brother, to defend it. I'd like to thank Toad, 22-484, with a raid party of 23. Thank you so much for coming in. We are getting set for our final match of the evening here on the Classic Tetris channel. It's our main event, the founder, or one of the founding fathers of Classic Tetris. Competitive Esport, the World Championships, Mr. Vince Clemente. Tries yet again, take 5 for a belt. He wants to win. He's trying to win this Twitch TV championship. And he's picking the wrong guy to challenge. Anpu defends. He'll have to go to 6 for 6 after this ad break. Let's go. All right, just waiting on an all-powerful orange to go live. When you're ready, Anpu, if you can go live. Unless you have another account that I'm not aware of, because I can't keep up with all the alts these days. I'm an old man, so you have to help me out if that's the case. Otherwise, yeah, we can go live. And there you are. I see you now. Thank you. I just got to fix your camera, and then we will get set. Thank you. All right, we are almost about set to get this one going. But first, I did want to mention that this is our main event matchup. You can see it right there. Oops, pressed the wrong button. I'm supposed to hit the pause button on this thing. And there it is. That's the button. So this is our main event coming up. Been waiting all night for. It is Vince Clemente on the left pointing his finger at you, because he wants you to watch Friday Night Fights in his matchup against Anpu, the Twitch TV champion, 5-0 in title defenses, as he is being the most wanted man in Classic Tetris, and someone that knows exactly how it feels to be the most wanted player in Classic Tetris. When you hold a purple belt, it is with me on the comms to call this one. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome everyone in. It is a 3-time upstart champion, the former Twitch TV champion before Anpu took it away, a CTWC silver finalist from 2022, CTWC top 4 silver finalist in 2023. Is there anything else you can be, Ian Keith?
I guess I could still be pushing to try and hold a third different belt.
You're working on it. I know you're working on it, right? You had
working on it.
Yeah,
working on it.
You're working on it. You're right. You just got to play 20 Dan 03 in like a best of like 869 someday. So.
Oh God, we already have.
You're halfway there. You're halfway there, right? But welcome in. Yeah, I know you've been wanting to collaborate with the King, yours truly, and I think this is the perfect time because you have a lot of experience in matches that we've seen tonight. We just saw a great upstarts battle between Winterra and ZarJordan. Now, of course, you're a former Twitch TV champion. You know exactly what Anpu's going through the ringer right now with everybody lining up for that belt. So what can you say about this matchup? Vince is trying to really get this belt. He's like any new champion. He just like says, I'm next in line. I'm next in line. Do you think he can make it happen tonight?
I tell you, Vince has been on the warpath. It's been kind of awesome to see. Just out of nowhere, he's like, I'm playing anybody and everybody, and I'm taking them all on. Does he have a chance against Anpu? I think, and I mean, I always say it, but in any match, just about anyone's got a chance, with some exceptions. But I think it's a tall order for Vince. But if Vince isn't the one to do it, that line forming to take Anpu on for this purple belt, it's gonna be fun to watch from top to bottom.
Oh, it really is. So we'll continue to see what happens after tonight. Maybe, who knows, Vince will be the guy, and the whole queue is gonna just explode after that. So I cannot wait. But what else is going to explode is the facts that we are going to take a look at, because those are always fun to see when we have a championship match, right? Of course, you know, Ian. And let's go take a look at the fun facts from our two players here. So starting it off on the left-hand side is the challenger, Mr. Vince Clemente. He is a DAS player out of the USA with a max out a 999, 999 across the board. He doesn't know the exact score because he doesn't know how to calculate it, but it's basically good enough. He has an 8-12 friendlies record, not the most prestigious, but certainly worthy enough that he can continue to challenge for these. And most of those losses are the championship belts that he's been trying to win. So let's think about that. He does have a great achievement. Not only was he a TMP gold winner one time, but he is also just like you, Ian, he has won a silver. Well, he was involved in a silver finalist, but he actually won the championship back at 2023 in the Desert Regional event. He was the silver championship. Beat a good old friend of mine, Did Shadows, in the final for that I don't think anybody saw, but that's okay. It was recorded visually by somebody there. And his favorite food, Ian, how can you go wrong? Taquitos. They're good, huh?
You can't go wrong with taquitos. I mean, some days even just the weird gas station roller ones end up hitting the spot. Usually it's after one too many, but, you know, who's counting?
That's a good old 7-Eleven there for you. On the right, it is our friend. Probably doesn't know anything about 7-Eleven since he's a Tim Hortons fan. It's Anpu, the Twitch TV champion, a DAS player using the keyboard cheating style. Personal best of 1.19 million score. That is outstanding record. That's why he's a member of the King's Fae 5 for this year. Friendlies record 19-16. He had a very difficult record going into the championship that he took with you, Ian. But the thing is that he's been playing a lot of really tough opponents. And that 5 title defense streak along beating you. That's 6 wins in a row technically for Anpu. In that regard, has really boosted him to kind of inflate that win-loss record now. So it's looking good on his end and trajectory looking well. Notable achievement is that he is a CTM Community Tier 1 champion, and his favorite food, without a question, is an orange. What a shock.
No shock there. And yeah, thinking about both these records, these are two players both not afraid to punch above their weight. I mean, you see it with Vince going, I'm fighting for every championship ever, and Anpu, I mean, has frankly just made himself better and better with the fact that he's continues to push himself and face off against, you know, all sorts of, you know, contenders everywhere.
And that's what a good fighting champion should do, without question. I'm going to transition on over, and I'll let Mark Henry announce this one for you folks.
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
And as Mark has just told you, it is now time for your Friday Night Fights main event. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the challenger. He is pointing at you, kid. He's telling you that he is going to win the title tonight and get a belt that he wants presented to him at CTWC. Will he make it so? I don't know. It is President Vince Clemente. And on the right, zoomed in like no other, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed Twitch TV champion. Looking to go 6 for 6 tonight. If you think you doubt him, then you're going to lose some channel points. He is Anpu. And as mentioned with me, it is Ian Keith, former 3-time Upstart champion and Twitch TV champion. Held the belt right before Anpu took it away, and we'll kind of talk about that as this match progresses. So, of course, rules here, Ian, you know, level 15 and 18 can be selected in the Twitch TV championship matches because it is open to all skill levels, whether you're a 100K player or 1.1 million score player. It doesn't matter. It's open to everybody at all weight classes because it's just for fun. Champion gets to choose on levels 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. The challenger will get to choose on 2 and 4 if we get there. But Ian, you know, these two players, I very much doubt that they will be choosing anything other than 18. I've never seen Vince play a 15 ever.
I'm not gonna lie, if I do get back in line for the Twitch belt at some point, I might have to pick 15 just for the nostalgia. But I don't think either of these players are going in that direction.
Yeah, and immediately Anpu says 18 all the way.
Yep.
Wants to make sure. He wants to make sure. And
Oh,
Vince
yeah.
will agree. There you go. So no coin flips needed. No level selections. We all know what's happening here. Vince is on original hardware, so he will not be playing same piece sets. So you can.
Oh, it said.
Oh, wait a minute.
Who says they're agreeing on it? Yeah.
Oh, well, Vince, look at him upgrade himself. I didn't think he was going to do that. I guess he threw caution out the window. So that's fine. Vince, he got it. Yeah, he got it. All right, then I guess we'll do it. Let's go ahead and give them a seed. Ian, definitely don't want Colin around here. We want to have a good, clean fight. Yobi in the house. Let's go, Vince. Show us some good Tetris. Well, that's the wrong guy to ask that for. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's go. I pinned the wrong message. So I got the Let's Go Vince message was pinned. My bad. He needed that. 0A. A1 double D. Oh, I like the double D. That's a good seed. And let me get the prediction going here, Ian. Let me just choose the outcome from the last one. Because I know people want to bet the channel points. I'm sure people maybe want to root for Vince, right? Maybe they want to root for Vince. So let him feel good about people voting for him. All right, predictions are out. So you may begin to vote. We have a ready from Anpu. Just waiting on a ready from Vincenzo. So, Vinny, if you'd like to hit the select button, that'll let us know that you are ready. Otherwise, you can use hover 3 like we've done before, or just ready in the chat. I'm all over the place.
Oh. There it is.
Well, that's excellent. We have readies. The championship is on the line. Thank you, Blue Scooty Grandpa, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Pet King. That's a good choice. Count him down, Ian, for game number 1 of the championship.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Vince was so fired up to play, he didn't even wait for you to count it down. He just went.
I don't blame him.
So, Ian, thank you for joining here. Again, your expertise and analysis will be absolutely warranted for this one. You have been in the seat that Vince is in right now and challenging for the Twitch TV title. You've also been in that hot seat that Anpu sits in right now, where the line is out the door for people week in and week out asking you to challenge. How are you able to handle the pressure each week of all these different challenges that came your way?
It definitely feels like there's a little bit more pressure when you're the one holding the belt, knowing that this many people are targeting you. But it just comes down to looking at it, not even match by match, just game by game, and being able to go, all right, this is what I got to do. For even the simplest little plan, like survive, don't tap out, and see what happens. And then go from there, because Tetris is going to inevitably throw your plans out the window, stomp on them, call you names, and then you kind of got to improvise.
Indeed, yeah, Tetris can be a cruel game, a cruel mistress, so to speak, in that regards. Score check early on, Vince, 41,000. Kind of a suffer start through the first 31 lines. He did get a Tetris now to go to 64. Anpu at 84,000 will get a Tetris to finally break the 100K barrier. So 32 lines and not as rough a start as Vince. You saw Vince kind of was struggling a little bit with the placements, and notice he did not adjust the square, the T for the square that came in. A little bit of a surprising mistake from someone like Vince.
At this point, he really could just be looking to kind of get settled back in. After that early digging, you don't want to put yourself in more stressful situations. So I find myself doing the same thing a lot, where sometimes you just go, all right, let's just bring it down, slow down, get settled again, and then try and get back to scoring. And that looks like exactly what Vince is doing. Another Tetris, and he's back up to 123 and got the stack in a much more comfortable spot again.
Yeah, let's give Anpu some time here to set up something crazy there. It looked like he was going for a potential Vitz, but no lumbar in sight. It was a very tall, I think it was maybe 5 or 6 high kind of a setup there. But, I never questioned Anpu, really. He is so good. He impressed everybody in 2023. I think if you had to give Rookie of the Year awards, he would be a candidate for Classic Tetris all around. And you have gone toe to toe with him As a DAS player, how much credit do you give to Anpu, even though he's using a keyboard, that he's able to just have such control over the pieces, especially on the 19 speeds?
Honestly, if anything, playing on keyboard, playing on computer makes it so much harder, because depending on so many factors, you could be looking at a ridiculous amount of input display delay rather. I know the English language. And that kind of can cut your margins for error even tighter, which, if you want to turn that into even more terrifying thought, imagine the moment Anpu gets on console. The second he gets used to the timing, we're all doomed.
Without question. He is laser focused. He's locked in at 301. He's got nearly a 100,000 point lead on Vinny over here. He's got that nice president banner over him. He wants everyone to know that he is the CEO and president of CTWC Incorporated. So congratulations to you, Vince. Meanwhile, Anpu, not fooling around, man. He is like, I'm going to teach Vince a lesson. I'm going to spank him so that way he never comes back to try to challenge me ever again. And certainly, I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing Vinny get beat up a little bit.
I think Anpu, I just saw him smile, which is the exact first facial expression I've seen this entire time. Other than that, he's blinked about maybe a dozen times total, and that's it. He is locked in.
Yeah, locked and loaded. That's one thing I also have noticed. Yeah, it's one thing I've also noticed about Anpu is that when I see him smiling and having a good time, he usually doesn't play as well as when he's like focused and serious. I feel like, you know, right now he's definitely taking this very serious. He's not fooling around, and I think it means a lot to him to hold this title. He wants to be able to challenge all these different people and test his might, and he's come close to almost failing. He got the reverse sweep over Poopy not too long ago, so that was kind of like a boost of confidence. Ever since then, he's been just smacking people around.
Yeah, I mean, when you can pull out a win like that, it definitely does a lot for the mental game. It's reassuring in all sorts of ways. It makes a big difference here. Now we'll have to see where we are right around the corner from transition here to see what game plans both of these guys have.
Yeah, Anpu is still maintaining just about nearly 100,000 point lead. Vince's transition at 370, certainly not a score he'd be happy with, but at least he did make it to transition, and the P sequence coming in not conducive to this board, and you can see right there, Ian, no. It is starting to fall apart for him.
Yeah, that was about 8 or 10 straight of the worst possible pieces for that board.
Absolutely. But since they're playing same piece sequence, I have to blame his stacking, because Anpu is looking absolutely stellar. You are good, sir, for game number 1 at a Tetris. Doesn't even need to get to 500K to beat Vince. Look at that. GG's.
You're a braver man than I for making all those claims.
Well, you know, I got a little bit of clout these days. I got a little bit of clout.
I was just lucky to get on the mic once or twice on the big, well, once on the big stage and a couple times back in the silver stage at CTWC. I was like, oh my goodness gracious, y'all letting me do this?
Indeed, yeah. Well, you know, if word is that you did such a good job, I guess we have to invite you back, huh? I don't know.
One of these years.
There you go. Vince was getting consoled by someone over on the right of him. Well, he's going to need a lot of consoling after this match is done. And Anpu, if he's laser focused like that, Ian, this could be 1, 2, 3 knockout punch coming up.
Yeah, and I don't think Vince is going to make it that easy. I don't know what he's got to drink there, but hopefully it's some courage juice and some stacking juice.
And yes, thank you, Anpu, for letting Vince know. That is how we increment the first 2 characters, and Vince has done so. So I can go ahead and initiate the countdown for the next game. Go ahead, Ian, count down for game number 2.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
There you go. Vince is off and running the boat opener, completed by both players, so they know exactly the right piece placements to make. So Ian, just saw game number 1, Anpu looking strong. Vince hanging in there. Give him credit, he made it to transition, so I couldn't really faux pas him with a poo-poo sound. But no faux pas here. We've been seeing some good matches tonight. You are, as mentioned, the former 3-time Upstarts champion. No other player has had that reward, or achievement, should say. And you saw some Upstarts playing tonight. We got to see WinTera up and coming, really stellar. We got to see FireDocks has been on fire. There's a whole host of others. ZarJordan, as we mentioned. You know, you can't count GD out anytime, and Roman still in the mix. So there's quite a stir going on in there. Do you think that the upstarts these days are really starting to elevate themselves, you know, to the point where like you, Mice, and Dan were like the stalwarts of that, but now there's just so many others coming up. Do you think it's in good hands?
Honestly, the upstarts, I mean, it's been said time and time again, but it is absolutely some of the most fun players to watch. The gameplay is definitely reaching new levels, and the competitive nature is at its most heated. I frankly think that the upstarts is in a fantastic place. Like you said, we have so many incredible contenders. I've gotten to see like so much of WinTera playing lately. They're getting better and better every single day. Dropped a new PB today.
Yeah.
Yeah, FireDocks is always going to be a tricky opponent. There's a lot of people out there gunning for it, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this unfolds, especially coming up on the Super Show.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities for players like that, and you know, there's still others that are in the ranking there that may be able to have a little bit of a spotlight. You know, Vince getting a little showcase now. He's trying to go for the Twitch TV title, but he's also in the top 10 ranking for upstarts. He's trying to find his way in there, and I think there's a few others that are, as you mentioned, those that are just starting to get involved heavier in our program and wanting to be a part of the shows. You know, you got Lapis recently. It's like, I want to play for a belt, right? We talked about how participation is everything. For those of you that want to participate and play against players like Anpu and Vince himself, all you got to do is just go to the Friendlies Discord and get involved there. Get yourself the ping rolls and get pinged by me, Burb, Sonny, Ian, all day long. It's fine. You won't get annoyed. But at least you'll be able to participate, and who knows, maybe you could be a champion someday. Go to tinyurl.com/Tetris Friendlies and participate over there. And who knows, maybe you play against 3-time upstart champion and test your might.
I mean, how do you think I got started? Fell into the server one day, went, hey, what's this? That looks cool. And the rest, as they say, is history.
Absolutely. You are definitely, in my opinion, first Battle Hall of Famer in the Friendlies universe. So, well done. Anpu getting up to the sun here, but was able to dash over the long bar. Kind of a minor bailout. His left side not being built out. But you could never I mean, you could worry, but I guess you don't worry too much when it comes to a player of Anpu's caliber. Just seems to find a way. And I don't know about you, Ian, but I recognize that I feel like Anpu's 19 play can be better than his 18, and his 18 is pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think his heart rate's gotten above 7. Oh, Vince. Oh, no, Vince. Oh, no, Vince.
It's a break for Vincenzo at 263. That hangarang long bar. Had to give him credit. He had to try it. He had the opportunity. You can get it over, but the full dash charge that's not there. And Anpu at 414. Looking like, oh man, did I stay up this late to play this guy? What the hell? Game number 2 will go to Anpu, and game number 2, this soundbite will go to you, Vinny. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. Yep. If only Vince had a poo-poo hat, Ian, I would love him to put it on right now.
Do you think that'd give him the reverse sweep energy?
It might. I mean, it works for Marts these days. And you would assume Vince is better than Marts. But, again, assuming is a problem. All right, Vince is going to get something over there. Oh, he's got a hat. Oh, what's that hat you got, Vince? It's a lime green hat. Maybe
it is vibrant.
Maybe he had too much Taco Bell, I guess. I don't know. Oof. All right, so waiting on Vince to increment the seed. Oh, it's a Yoshi hat.
Oh, it's a blue Yoshi specifically.
Look at that. Burb is here. Vince will win easy with a Kaka hat because it's a cheat code. Well, we'll see. We'll see if the blue Yoshi will give him the powers he needs to reverse sweep hype this. Go ahead, Ian. Count down for potentially the last game of the night.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Double squares and L's get us started. Players almost similar builds. They kind of started with the first 3 pieces similar, and then after that they have deviated from one another. But yeah, getting back to the upstart talk. Yeah, so many really good opportunities for all of them, and I think with more participation from everybody else, that like I said, there's a Lapis out there, and there might be a few others that really are trying to make their mark, and one way to do it is here in Friendlies with the championship belts and so on. So definitely I encourage people, try to get involved, have fun. Let's go, let's do it. And Ian, I don't know if you were here earlier on for the big announcement that we had, earth-shattering announcement. Were you here for that, sir?
For a particular Super Show announcement.
Correct, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Between one Jeff and one green tea.
That's correct, yes. For those that missed it, a couple hours ago, we announced the big reveal main event for the Reckoning Super Show. Once in a lifetime. You know, I maybe use that phrase all too often, but this one I think really deserved it. Ian, in the wildest dreams, you know, Jeff was very kind to narrate that out of his very busy schedule, and he did a wonderful job. He honestly should be a audiobook narrator. He was so enthralling. I hung on to every word he said.
Oh yeah, definitely great job with that.
Yeah, what does it mean in this day and age to see a match like that probably, you'd say, man, the way the World Championship system is, it's very difficult for them to meet up at this point, right, in the tournament. But now, here's their opportunity to showcase what they can do against one another.
Yeah, it's an absolutely incredible match, and a pair of just iconic players, both for... Yeah, I mean, they both obviously have put together incredible showings in the World Championships, but on top of that, in general, they're both such huge members of the community and a lot of fun in their own rights. Jeff is an absolutely hilarious individual. I've gotten the pleasure of playing a little friendly match against him and hanging out with him and chatting, and he is an absolute treasure. And Green Tea's smile is one of the most infectious things I think I've ever experienced. It's just a pleasure. Unlike Anpu's board right now.
Perfect segue, absolutely. Anpu, though, master of dash. Look at him go, Ian. Oh, how did he get that J over? Oh, my word.
That had to be at least a bit of a quick...
Oh, no! Oh, no! Yeah, a little bit of a commentator jinx there. The early shift of the Z leads to the King Bar in the center. We've seen the King Bar deflate other players, and maybe the hat. Oh, my word. The blue Yoshi hat might have something to it. 312 for Vince. That's enough. Anpu's 244 is not enough of the score. And Vince will not get swept. Man, oh, man. If I had channel points on that, they are out the window. Vince is on the board. It's 2-1. GG's.
Anpu said it himself in chat. The hat is just too powerful. Anpu 2, Yoshi 1.
There you go. And
Vince got to get on the board.
Vince on the board.
Vince's
and
hat is on board.
Yeah, he's got on board, and he's got a hype person in the back that was hyping him up. I was like, yeah, when what? And what? Yeah. Vince got a, absolute hype party going on over there. Love it. And, of course, look who's here. Watching over on YouTube. Thank you so much. We talked about Legends. Chris Tang in the house over on YouTube. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen, without question. Let's go. I love it. Welcome in, Chris. Good to see you as always. Here we go. Game number 4. Players are ready. Ian, please, the pleasure.
In 3, 2, 1. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
That's on the Monday.
I had to get one in.
That's on the Monday show. I know you had to get one in, but that's on the Monday show. Gotta say that with
Well,
Burb.
people do. I was say people do think I'm Burb. I've actually had people be fully convinced while I was commentating their match that they thought I was Burb.
And that's incredulous, honestly, because I've heard both of you, and I'm like, what? Great spin from Anpu over on the left side, by the way. But I was like, what are people talking about? Like, you, T-Storm, and Burb do not sound anywhere near alike. And whoever started that rumor, I mean, they should be fired. Fire them from any type of commentary or judgment in Classic Tetris. Get out of here. It's ridiculous.
I mean, it's become a running gag at least, so we have that going for us, which is nice.
Oh, my word. Pollo in the house. Is this Ian Keith? Yes, it is. As you can see on the bottom, lower third, it is me, the king, and Ian Keith calling this one. Ian, former 3-time Upstars champion and Twitch TV champion, giving us the insight. He talked about battling Anpu before, so you've known that it's a very difficult opponent. Gave a gift to Vince there. Ian, have you had the pleasure of playing Vince? I don't recall.
I don't think I've gotten to play against Vince yet off the top of my head. Not that I turned down a match. I have to look back myself. Hold on. Nope. Come here, internet browser.
Go to that beautiful match database there, of course.
Yep. Right to it.
While Ian thoroughly hammers home the keys on the keyboard, we will continue watching this one. Yeah, Vince at 92,000, Anpu at 133. Anpu trying to clean up that left side a little bit, open up the right. We'll do so with a double of the J. Welcome in HSOJ over on YouTube. The King of Cringe and Ian, love you both. Thank you so much for that. King of Cringe is my new name. Ian, did you know that?
I mean, I don't know about cringe. Also, apparently I have played Vince in Gauntlet.
Oh, there you go. How was the result? I'm sure you won.
I swept him.
Clearly, right.
The reason I didn't remember is because it was a year and a half ago, and I'm old, so.
Oh, that makes 2 of us. But that's okay. I'm sure Vince didn't remember that either. He's going to put that up in mind. And, you know, that makes you stronger than Anpu, right? Because you're able to sweep Vince, and Anpu's, if he's going to take this one, will be 3-1. And look at him, he's laughing now. He's like, I can't believe I gave a game to Vince, man. I'll never hear the end of it from King. And apparently
right now...
No, go ahead, Ian. Yep.
I was just going to say, right now, Anpu is still out in front. He's got about a 1 Tetris lead after that score from Vince, but beautiful stack. The slope you're always looking for. Gets ready just in time for another Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this is kind of like a clinic on stacking. I think Anpu is one. You know, we were talking about earlier on in the beginning of the broadcast. We have line spin from Anpu, just beautiful to see that. They were talking earlier on the broadcast with new player by the name of Dojo from Serbia. That very first competitive Tetris match today here on Friendlies, and was kind of looking for stacking advice. I think this is someone you would want to watch. Is Anpu, at least. I mean, Anpu is a little bit more advanced for new players to kind of grasp, but I think the basis of what he does is important to watch. Would you agree? Yeah,
absolutely. He's got a really solid grip on the fundamentals and takes advantage of them, and then uses that information to, to make the adjustments while still kind of keeping the right basic ideas in mind.
Now, let me ask you, Ian, as we got a quick score check for players. It's actually pretty close. 314 for Vince on 97 lines, 321 for Anpu at 105. Not too bad game. Actually, you know what? It is close enough here, Ian. I think we could do one last neck and neck for the night. What do you say? I'm sure maybe Jeff is around.
Oh, yeah.
We know Chris Tang is watching, so he loves a good neck and neck. Got a neck alert out. But I was gonna say, Ian, in your opinion, who would be the player if you're a new player in Classic Tetris and you ask for advice, like who could you recommend for me to watch to learn good stacking and get better at that? Are there any players that come to mind for you that kind of helped you learn a little bit in the beginning that would be advisable for other people to reach out?
I was one of those lucky folks that when I was still around the 800 range, I actually got some coaching from one Mr. Valor, which actually did help out quite a bit because it kind of helped put a couple new ideas in my mind, especially with a fresh perspective. But definitely Anpu would be on that list of people to start watching as kind of an idea. As much as everyone wants to see the game crashes and everything, you gotta check out Fractal's stacking as well because he still has really good fundamentals. He doesn't over rely on the rolling.
If only Vince knew how to roll, maybe he would have got out of that. Hey, at least he made it to transition. You can't fault him, right? He did make it to transition. Well done, Vince, at 439. And you can see there's a hole right there. He was Tetris ready, but that hole in row 5, Ian, right in the center. Row 5, column 5, that is a death hole because that really disabled him from doing anything else after that. And Anpu at 5-10. But watch him play it out. Anpu, play this out because game 4 is no more and all that jazz. You will take the game of the match. But continue your thought, Ian. Go ahead.
Yeah, the biggest thing I was thinking about was just the fact that Fractal, for all his speed and for people wanting to see game crashes and colors and everything, he also just has an ability just to keep things clean and consistent and somehow still be able to work with that nice sloping stack, be able to see the right movements, the right spots. And maybe some of the fastest play you'll see, but it's the ideas.
Indeed. No, I agree. Anpu, the winner here in 4, letting you all know that advice to new players, don't set up too long bar dependencies on 19, because you saw exactly what happened there. And what we're going to do is we're going to go over to a winner scene, Ian, and officially congratulate the champ, as we should. But first, I got to ring the bell. I'll ring that bell as Vince is fixing his camera. I know Vince wants to show something on cam. Maybe he's got a caca hat. Maybe if you're a fan of Vince.
Oh, he's showing the president poster.
Oh, the president. Oh, the Zappa president. Oh, replace that with Vince. That's what it should say. It should say Vince president and put his face on that. Let's go. We'll sell that at CTWC too. $15, no problem. But I'm going to transition over to our winner scene because that's really who matters now at this point. And let's congratulate here Ian, that young man. He has done it. He is our Twitch TV champion. I don't know why that belt is not showing here. It's off on this scene. There we go. It is Anpu. He is your winner. Congratulations. I'm going to move that belt on over so we can see his name and his lovely face. Congratulations to you, Anpu. Another victory. He's 6 for 6, Ian. 6 for 6 in tile defenses, but it's not getting easier. He has a queue a mile long. There's so many names that want to play him. He mentioned there's like Firedox, Louis Scooey, Lapis Lazuli. Maybe even your name is on that list too. Why not?
Oh yeah, I might slot back in there at some point and see where I stack up.
Who knows? But right now, that young man is on top of the Twitch TV mountain. Congratulations to the all-powerful Orange. Did it again. GG's. Oh, there you have it, Ian. That is the end of the Friday night fights. We have ended on a happy note. I'm sure everybody was very happy to see Anpu come away with TV Championship. So if you would be so kind to plug away anything that you would like to plug, especially your Twitch channel and certain show you host on Wednesdays once a month.
Yeah, I mean, if you want for whatever silly reason to hear more of my voice, I do stream twitch.tv/IanKeith, and I do host an ELO Battles show. One Wednesday night a month. 6 to 8 matches, somewhere in that ballpark. Get to hear me talking about some video game from 1989. You know. And I play some other games from time to time, too. And FireDocks is trying to challenge me.
Oh, what a shock.
Absolute
what a
shock.
friggin' shock. I saw OPB wanted to challenge her. He's like, oh, I would like to hold 2 belts. You know all about holding 2 belts at the same time, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Feels amazing.
On those broad shoulders of yours, of course. But there you go. That is Ian Keith. Thank you again. We got to do it again sometime. I think that's something I'm going to start incorporating is to bring guests in for matchups and have some good times. As much as the King likes flying solo, but sometimes you got to have a nice co-pilot, and you certainly are a good one. So thanks, Ian, for hanging out with me tonight.
Oh, it's been fun, and it's been an honor.
Absolutely. And before you go, Ian, I guess, we could talk about it, right? Because that's the cheap plug I got to give is the Tetris Friendlies Reckoning 2-night event. There's a beautiful graphic. Thanks to Deck again for that excellent job of putting that together. 2-night event, Friday, April 26th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC is when our first night will kick off. But there's so much action, I can't contain it into one night. We got to do 2. Saturday, April 27th, 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UTC. You can watch that on twitch.tv/ClassTetris, youtube.com/ClassTetris, and all the other platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Kick, all those other ones that we got going on. They're available. And as you mentioned, Ian, wow, what a main event we're going to have announced tonight. It's this one. The once-in-a-lifetime match. 2 iconic players in the world of classic Tetris will finally play a game of classic Tetris. Ian, historically speaking, what does this mean to the community?
This is, I feel like this is like showing, because we have so much new blood in the community now, kind of showing some roots, some of where we all came from, what got us here in the first place. A lot of us, one of the first things we might have seen at NES Tetris was, the Green Team match, or Boom Tetris with Jeff, either one. So now seeing these players go at it like this is going to be a history lesson as much as massively entertaining.
Indeed. And Poopy in the chat on Twitch, this matchup should have happened in 2019 if Jeff didn't lose to Microblizz, obviously pointing blame at Jeff for losing. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Theoretically speaking, yes, that is correct. You would think Jeff would have moved on, but here's the thing is that was kind of the changing of the guard at that point. 2019 really was the moment in classic Tetris history that moved us into a different direction, and our veterans started to be, phased out a little bit. But these are 2 iconic warriors. These are 2 that will give us a show, and honestly, Ian, I think the time is right. 5 years ago, Poopy saying that match could have happened. Well, let's see what they can do 5 years later. They still got it. And this is going to be not once in a lifetime, but it'll be a match of a lifetime. And I can't wait.
Oh, that's going to be so much fun.
It will be. So with that said, that is it for the King. I'm going to leave you with the hype video that we played earlier tonight. For those that maybe are coming in late, you missed it. Let's do it. I'll leave you with the teaser. Get ready. We are only, maybe, just less than 2 months away from that match happening. I'm excited, Ian. What a time to be alive.
Beautiful.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Dreams. To dream is to have aspirations of one day reaching an ultimate goal for oneself. To dream is to have drive and ambition of being the very best at what you do. To dream is to believe in something that you have hopes of becoming a reality. Because when a dream comes true, it resonates with you for a lifetime. And in the world of classic Tetris, we have our own dreams we look to achieve. Whether it be personal best scores, world record achievements, crashing the game, or even matches we want to see. We all want to be able to realize that moment that dreams can come true. Over the 15 years of this esport, we have seen dream matches that live on in our hearts and minds, remembering every moment that captivated us. Jonas versus Harry. Jonas versus Alex. Joseph versus Corion. Dog versus Andy. Fractal versus Sidnev. And even I've been able to get a few dream matches in here and there. But for me, there is only one match I thought would always just be a dream. Until now.